we're very excited because we actually have a very special guest near and dear to our heart that came all the way from New York, drove here early this morning, and the reason I say that is because she's been here for this team every step of the way. Actually, this team and this heart, this culture, what we breed and what we preach actually stemmed from her. In 2011, she took a chance on a bunch of college kids and really poured in and invested in us. And we took it to where we're at today, and it's, she's going to be helping us take it to that next level. And this lady, I mean, you guys are getting a treat. Honestly, don't take this for granted. Literally one of the top 10 earners in the company here in this room right now. Like, this company is a multi-billion dollar company. You have access to one of the top money earners in this company, in this room right now. And that's not even one of the reasons, that's one of the reasons I respect her so much, but she's taken us into her house, literally. I'm talking about, for some of you guys that haven't been around, we always go to Flushing, New York to see where we stem from, to bring that culture, that heart, that soul back to our team here in Philly. She and her husband have opened up her doors, her home, literally to 150, 200 people sleeping in her house on her floor. Right, Steve? You're laughing. Sleeping on her floors, literally. For 2 days, feeding us, doing this and that, like throwing keys at 18, 19-year-olds, right? And not like my Honda Accord. Like, we're talking like a Maserati, we're talking like Teslas, like, here, drive it, go, right? This is the type of person we have in this room today to train us. And, with a humble heart, a humble spirit, puts her team first every single day, to build this business, knows it inside and out. There's no one that you're going to learn anything more in terms of the details of products, company, business, compensation plan, how to grow a team, how to properly build something that's there to last, because she's been in the business now over 16, 17 years, hasn't missed a commission check weekly since. So give it up, get on your feet, let's welcome Amber Yang.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Dryden, for the nice intro. He makes me feel like I'm facing a 20,000 people at the international convention stage. Thank you. It is good. It's good. Well, it was my first time. Left my house so early. Drive to Philly. I got up like 4:30. Left at like 5:30. And when I was driving on the highway, I would keep thinking about you guys, because many of you drove the same route but different direction, and multiple times a year to go to Flushing to have this training. And I know it's not easy. So congratulations to every one of you for your dedications and commitment. How many of you are first time, first certification? Well, a round of applause, please. Congratulations, congratulations. When we start I started in March 2002, just in case you don't know don't know me too much. I started in 2002. The reason I started this business, how many of you wish you had more money? You wish you had more time? And you and your loved one has better health? That was my reason to start this business. I work as a nutritionist. My husband, Michael, works as an IT professional. And we definitely make solid six-figure income. However, and we were in debt. Don't ask me how, I don't know, but we were in debt. We're in debt very big time. When I say in debt, I'm not talking about mortgage, car payment, student loan. I had all that. And on top of all that, I also has credit card debts. And when I evaluate market America, my credit card debts was $38,000. And being a major in MBA in finance, I knew I was in trouble. Because one day I was trying to pay out my credit card, guys, I realized, you know what, I even didn't have the minimum payment. So right there, I know I need to look for other options. I just didn't know what that other options was. Both Michael and I, first generation immigrant, came here for graduate school, and we had no problem to work harder. We knew that's the way it's supposed to be. We're so new to this land, and if we want to get what we want, we have to work extra hard. I have no problem about that at all. And I know we have been doing that. But the problem is, the harder I work, seems like the further I'm away from my dream. I just had I couldn't figure out where it went wrong. And at that time, I just had my second child. I took a year on maternity leave. In that year, I read a lot of books. The Millionaire Next Door, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, all those books, it's like opened a new window in front of me. Oh, there's other way to make money besides job. Growing up in China, in that kind of like system, and you never ever thought about there's other ways. It just doesn't exist. It didn't exist. It does now, right? At my time, it didn't exist at all. And I'm just a typical like Chinese kids, and you just do as much as you can and be a good student and go to a good college. And a good college is gonna give you a good job, and a good job is gonna lead you a good life. China and the US are so different, but the core value of education is the same. It's the same. They just get you prepared for the job. And that year, read all these books. It's like make me to start to think. And also in that age, and that kind of like, I done with all my education. I have 2 master's degree, and I work for a very good top 3 nonprofit organization in New York City. Benefit, everything is good, right? But there's no way can provide the life I always wanted to. On top of that, we had no time at all. Michael worked in New Jersey, we live in New York. Every day, he combined at least 4 hours on the road. So that is like a second job, right? And even though his income was pretty okay, but he had literally no vacation, only 1 week a year. Even on a week vacation, and he's still on calls because he's responsible for the system of that company. So all these add on, and then my dad was sick. Because I applied to my mom, dad from China to kind of like take care of 2 kids for me. And in China, when I grown up, I never heard this babysitter thing. So it's like freaking me out to give my kids to someone I really don't know. I can't. So I got my mom, dad came from China to take care of the kids for me. And very soon found out that my dad had cancer. This is the second time he got hit by cancer. And so everything happens in that 1 to 2 years range. It drive me nuts. To a point that Michael and I start to kind of like argue all the time. It's like nobody is happy, right? Nobody knows what went wrong, and so we blame each other. And it starts to get to a point affect our relationship. It's just not a pretty picture. And I to a point like I didn't like myself. I kind of like lose that self-esteem. I just don't know. But we know we have to looking for other options, and we never stopped looking. Never stopped looking. My second year came to US. I still in the graduate school. I wait on table Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I had some extra cash on the side. One of my friends, and he's older than me, and kind of like guide me to invest, mutual funds, stock market. I have very small money, so start to invest and getting better. And we start to getting like more bold, start to get into options. And then, what year is that? The stock market crashed. And we literally lose everything. Everything is gone, right? Because when you're in option and you lose it, you lose. It's not like in the mutual fund, you can wait for it to bounce back. And so I lost everything. And we also looking for other like something to do with China, this and that, but nothing worked out. Nothing worked out. So the only option I have left is, I told Michael, you know what? Why don't we rent the basement out? Rent the basement out, because like most of the Chinese, when you buy a house, you're looking for a school district. My house is in the best school district of New York City. And because it's very easy to rent out. Many people do that. And if you can't afford to buy a house in the good school district, you rent house so your kids can go to the school. And I said, why don't we rent the basement out? Yeah. Renting basement out for money in New York is illegal. Okay? You can turn your basement into a living room. You can even have a kitchen and a bathroom in it. Now you can have a bathroom, but still you can't have a kitchen. So that's why they prohibit you from renting this out for money. But people do that. Okay, people do that. And I was so behind the bill, right? I said, you know what? The only option we have left is rent the basement out. Let's do it until they catch me. So we put another few $1,000s on the credit card balance and renovating the basement, and we rent it out. And we put on the ad in the newspaper, right? And we are very selective, because my goal was not making big money, because if you rent to a big family, you can get, the rent is higher. I said, I want as simple as possible. And all I want is about $800 a month. So 3 years, pay all my credit card debts and let him go. That's my 3-year plan. 3-year plan. And Michael said, you know, ideally we should looking for a mother-daughter team. I said, how that is gonna happen? Why mother-daughter? Because we have 2 very young boys. And Michael said, if we got a boy in, maybe they're gonna beat our kids up or something, right? Let's get a girl in. So we're looking for mother and daughter team. And so, you know, just, you have to really dream. When you dream definitely come true. And sure enough, this lady answered the ad, and she had her and her daughter, because her daughter goes to high school there. Perfect. So she came, she bargained $25 off the rent, so $775 a month, she moved in. She moved in right after September 11, October 1st, 2001. And when she moved in, of course, you want to know what she does for a living, right? And she just came to the country, I forgot how many years, and her only skill was she was a professor teaching Russian in China. College professor. The reason she came here because her daughter played piano very well. She was admitted to the Julia Music School, and she was a minor, so one of the parents had to come over, so she came. And because her only skill was she speaks Russian, so she worked in Russian doctor's office in Bronx, making $10 an hour. Okay, $10 an hour. And so, perfect, she moved in. And the first couple months, nothing happens, right? Gradually, I feel something odd happens. Is once in a while, there's a check arrived. And this is just, you know it's a check, right? You know it's a check. I said, Market America, Greensboro, because on the left side, now it's direct deposit, right? Then back then they send you a check, and you see Greensboro, Market America. I said, what is that? Where is Greensboro, North Carolina? And I said, Michael, which company has a sign of eagle? Because Market America old sign has an eagle. Michael said, post office. I said, no. Definitely not post office. And when the check comes, I put it under the light. I tried to how much, right? Couldn't see it. I said, damn it. And the most odd thing was the check never arrived on time. It's not like once a week, every other week, or once a month. It's just come whenever it won't come. Right? Later on, I found out she just hit a mass coordinator, and her income is not stable yet. So that's why the check comes whenever. Right? It bothers me. It's like, she's doing something. It definitely, because that's not her job. I know she works in Bronx, not in Greensboro, right? And so I said, Michael, she's doing something. Michael said, really? Like, we're not a nosy person, but I am a nosy person. Probably. I want to know, right? I want to know. And, but my schedule and her schedule, even we live under one roof, it doesn't click. Like, my schedule was, I got up like 7, I left my house 7:30, go to work. I come back like 4, took the kids to the lake, and just play, come back for dinner, face them, read to them. 8:30, go to bed. That's my schedule, right? And her schedule, I had no idea when she left the house, because I left so early, right? But she came back like midnight, like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and she only off one day. And that one day was, she even got up earlier and left her home earlier and like out the whole day. So I never see her. And when she came back home, the door to the basement was next to my bedroom window. And she's always slammed the door and walked down and woke me up, right? I looked, 12 o'clock. Next day, 1 o'clock. I was like, what is she doing, right? Michael said, isn't she working in a doctor's office? I said, doctor's office? 1 o'clock in the morning? No, right? Never say a word until 5-6 months later, in March 2002. I was using TurboTax to file taxes back then. Only 2 income, right? Nothing, we lost everything already. So I used TurboTax, file my own taxes. I was paying on the TurboTax. I said, Michael, based on this TurboTax, we should be looking for a home-based business. Because Michael make a pretty good income, and if you want to get all this like tax advantage, you should have some home-based income. Michael said, what is a home-based income? I said, I don't know, something you do at home? I saw you are looking for something doing at home. I have no idea, but I know I have to look in for a home-based income. So I start to get more, try to read more about what this home-based business is about, and so I can save some money. Since I can't find any option to make more, so I'm thinking maybe I should save more, right? So I was keep thinking about home-based income, home-based business. One day, my tenant was asking Michael to pick up something for her because we have a Toyota Sienna, and so they went. And that year, her daughter was admitted to Columbia University, so they were talking about tuition, right? And apparently, her job making $10 an hour can't afford Columbia University. And so she said, oh, I have a home-based business. I have another secondary income. Michael didn't say a word, right? Came back. I was still on TurboTax. Michael said, why don't you go down and ask her? She said she has a home-based business. I said, really? I jumped up and just went down right away. Right? Went down right away. And she looked at me, and she probably thinking, I've been waiting for you, right? I went down and I said, Michael said you have a home-based business. She said, yes. I said, what do you do? And, oh, I have a products brokerage company. I said, where's your warehouse? She said, I don't have one. I said, is that legal? She said, of course, it is an American company, you know, it's not like a Chinese something, right? It's okay. I said, what do you sell? She goes, what do you want? I said, no, I want nothing. It's so scary. I said, I don't want anything. She said, come. She took me to another room, and there's a piano, and there's like a kind of like a shelf thing, all these bottles, right? And all the cassette, like this tall, different cassette. And she labeled them. You know the old cassette? Well, you guys may be too young for that. All the cassette, right? And who have no idea what cassette is? You know the little, you know? Oh, come on. Google it. It's a fun thing. And when I see all these bottles, I was so disappointed. Being a Chinese, having hang out in Flushing for so long, I never did anything. I heard all these companies. In our culture, direct sale, well, first of all, when I left China, there's no this industry. No, never heard multi-level, never heard network, never heard all these things. Never, never, ever. It's like, it just doesn't exist, right? But when I came to New York, I heard all these names, all these things, you know. My friend took me to some like a home, like party or something. I had no idea what they were doing. Everyone is so like high. I was like, I did bought some products to support my friend, but never ever, I even don't want to know, you know. I was just, in our culture, you just stay away from those things. Stay as far as you can. Those are for the people who don't, maybe who can't find a job. That's my understanding. So now when I see all these bottles, very, very disappointed. Very. Oh, it's one of those things. I thought it was something different. But now when I see the bottle, I was like, one of those things. I was quite disappointed. However, the reason I walked down the stairs, I was not looking for some business. I wasn't looking for I was looking for opportunity can give me some tax advantage. So I asked her, I say, all these bottles is a home-based business? She said, yes, it's a home-based business. She said, you can verify with my accountant. She wrote down her accountant's number and gave to me. I never called her. And I said, really? She said, yeah, this is a home-based business. So I said, okay, I left. Next day, I went to my office to work. I didn't have a cell phone back then. Okay, this seems like it was a long time ago, but actually 17 years ago, I even didn't have a cell phone. Went to office, I used my office phone, I called the IRS. I said, okay, my name is Amber Yan, this is my social security number, because this was a tax season, right, March, and they had the 1-800 number. I used all the time because I file my own taxes. I said, well, I'm a market distributor, right? I want to know all the expenses as a tax, give me tax write-off. She goes, yes, of course. I was like, what? When she said yes, I already decided I'm gonna do it, right? Just for the tax advantage. You know, I said, I need to get a second opinion. And she said, too easy. So after lunch, I called again. And this time it's a gentleman answered the phone. Same thing, my name is this, that, I want to know. I'm doing this home-based business, Market America. I'm a distributor, I want to make sure the expenses give me tax write-off. He goes, yes. I said, well, you don't understand, this is my first year. I didn't make any money. He goes, oh, if all the business owners start making money in the first year, we're gonna live in a much better place. I like you. I said, okay, sounds good. I said, what do I need to do to prove I'm doing a home-based business? He goes, well, all you need to do is prove you are physically participate in the business. I said, like what? He said, well, I assume you have to have some products. When you order the products, keep the invoice. Can do that, right? And I assume in this business have some training class. When you go to the class, keep the receipt. I said, all right, anything else? He said, no. You just keep all the documentation related to this business so you can prove you are physically doing this business, regardless you're making money or not. So I can write off all the expenses. He goes, yes. I said, such as what? Phone bills, cars mileage, and taking your friends out, meals, this and that. I said, oh, okay. Very good. So I make announcement at dinner table. I'm gonna start a multi-level marketing company. Right? My mom said, what is that? My dad said, illegal. Oh my God. My dad said, illegal. Because I left China about 30 years ago. Right? My dad came here like 17, 18 when I had my son, 19 years ago. So there were, in that 10 years, China developed fast. They start to have this, Amway was the first company get into China, Amway. And then, I don't know, New Skin, or I don't know how many company, but there are this kind of business in China after I left. So my dad heard about it. My dad said, but China's government, China's policy is very different. Amway have to change something after they got in China, which I had no idea. But my dad said, no, it's illegal, this and that. And I said, Dad, it is legal. It's in US, this and that. And my dad said, all right. Anyway, my dad had a very long conversation with me, and he was quite disappointed. And fast forward, when my dad passed away a few years ago, right? And the last month of his life, he became very sick. So I drove him to see doctor almost every other day. One day, like 10 in the morning, very sunny day, I drove him to doctor. He looked at me, all of a sudden he said, thanks God you did Market America. I said, what made you say that? He said, look, it's 10 in the morning. You're supposed to work, right? If you didn't do this, you're still at work, they fired you a long time ago. Just for all that time, extra time I had with my dad, regardless if I don't make any penny in this business, there is something in life you just can't put a price tag on it, right? And so I started this business. And literally just for tax advantage. And also, I know my dad was sick. I know he needs the products long term to get the products at a wholesale price. So basically that's the two reasons I started this business. And did I see the plan? Yes. I saw it 3 times, but I still couldn't understand it. Because I never did anything. The lady lived in my basement, very convenient, right? So she showed me the plan. Literally in 3 different nights, 3 different times. Every time she showed me the plan, I have more questions. Every time she showed me the plan, I have more questions. And I remember she told me that. She said, oh, this is a 2 to 3 year plan. If you do well in 2 to 3 years, you can make $2,100 per week, because there were no IBB. right? The max pay per center was $2,100 per week. I said, how much? She said, $2,100 per week. Work as a full-time nutritionist, my annual salary, I start at $32,000. When I quit my job, I was at $42,000 level. After the insurance, after the investment, 43B, all that, every 2 weeks, I brought home $876. Okay, a full-time job, $876 every 2 weeks. Now you tell me there is a plan, no degree. Oh, my job requires a master's degree in nutritional science. This business, no degree required, right? Part-time, 2 to 3 years, you could make $2,100 per week? Come on, I was laughing at her. I thought it was a joke. Seriously, I thought it was a joke. I sat here laughing, and then she became so embarrassed, and she said, why you laugh? I said, come on, $2,100 per week? I was like, you know. Then I said, are you making that money yet? She said, I'm about $2,100 per month. But still, I was like, that's a huge success. But it's just too good to be true. Too good to be true. So I was not planning to make any money. And also, let's talk about my personality now. If we talk about Market America, I can talk nonstop, right? But outside of Market America, I would rather just be left alone. I don't like social. I don't know, that's why you probably don't see me on Facebook. Chinese use WeChat, I'm blank on WeChat. And I just don't feel comfortable to tell people, oh, I'm eating noodle here, the noodle tastes good. I mean, it's just me. I mean, I guess maybe I'm from old school. I know there were lots of, new generation, a new way to live life. I mean, it's nothing wrong or right. Everyone has a different way, I guess. And I don't social at all, and I don't go to church. Sorry, from China. I don't belong to any club, and it's just my life is just home and work. That's it, home and work. I didn't have many friends, and because I graduated from Lincoln, Nebraska, which is so far away from New York. The reason I went to New York is just purely for job, just for job. The whole New York City, I know one couple, because we all went to school together. They are 1 year earlier than me, and so we're good friends. So that's why we went to New York. So I started a business. And all this money I earned in Market America and all this experience I gained, knowledge, I literally 100% learned from Market America's training system. Because I had no experience, build network marketing, traditional business, non-traditional business, nothing. From school to school to school, and work as a nutritionist was my first job, besides weight on the table, right? First job in this country, and it was my last job in this country, thanks to Market America. And building this business, everyone have their whys. We're gonna talk more this afternoon, right? And the hardest thing for me, I would say, not for me, I mean for everybody, is you need to treat it as a business. And you need to treat yourself as an entrepreneur. Advantage for me is I never did anything, so I'm like, just show me. I'm coachable, right? I have no bias, and I have no stereotype. I don't have like perceptions. I'm just telling me what to do, and I will do it. Another thing is, I enjoy learning. I enjoy learning. To me, the most powerful level of education is self-education. And talk about school district, right? The reason we all either buy a house or rent a house in school district because we know as a parent, education is important. That's why we're looking for a house in the school district so our kids can go to the best school possible. However, education should not stop, or we put this way, the importance of education does not only apply to kids. Most of us is like after we graduate, we're done, we're finished. Let's live life. No, everyone should continue learn until the day you leave this world. That's my philosophy. I mean, you don't have to agree with me, but you should. Right? That's my philosophy. I mean, I always have an open mind. I enjoy learning. So everything is, therefore, this business, especially this room, many of you are so young and you have your whole life in front of you. And I hope you can come into this business. Of course, it's a business, we have to make money. But along with making money, you really have to build yourself. You really have to build yourself. Through what? Through attending events, through learning, associated with the people who is more successful than us, and also reading books, listen to the audios, right? And nowadays with the technology, it's so easy if you want really learn. Like, drove 2.5 hours from New York to here this morning. I can just turn on my phone or YouTube any clip or whatsoever. Someone can talk to me along the way. So this way I don't feel like I'm wasting time. You know what I mean? And so if you can really grasp the importance of self-education, you have no idea how much it's gonna help you and how big success you can become. I know AOT's Market America's authorized training, and we all buying tickets and showing up at the events, but that's what a Market America offers. You should offer more for yourself. That's how I see it, because when I seriously want to build this business, and the first thing I did is, okay, I need someone to teach me besides Market America. So I started to spend lots of money on audiobooks and CDs. Remember that? CDs, and because back then all the cars have a CD slot, right? I bought all the CDs, all the audiobooks I can find on the market. Every one of them. And so every day, every time when I get into my car, someone is talking to me. And all that self-education got me ahead of other people, seriously. And so I become more confident. I become more clear what I want. I also know I'm more prepared. Because it's a business. Back to we're talking about the most difficult thing, most fundamental thing is you need to treat yourself as an entrepreneur. You need to treat this business as a business, even though you invest $400 or $450. Market America will pay you up to how you treat it. If you treat Market America with respect and as a business, it will pay you with respect as a business. But if you treat it as a hobby, as a backup plan, guess what? It's gonna pay you as a hobby and a backup plan. So it's totally up to you. So the best advice I can give you is seriously treat yourself as an entrepreneur. Okay, treat market as a business. Well, when you build a business, it's very different than live everyday life or work. Because when you show up at work, after the first couple months, you get familiar with everything, and job, it just become a job. Back in your head, you know what to do. There's no challenge, no needs for you to grow. But business is very different. Business, there's always something happen tomorrow. There's always something new, always some new problems, new challenges. That's just the way it is. People say it's hard. Well, my way to look at it is, well, if it's not hard, it's no need to do. I probably won't do it. That's just the nature of the business. It's not hard. That's just the nature of the business. If you can focus on self-education, make yourself better, and looking for solutions, and then you're gonna continue to grow. Okay. So that being said, let's talk about the Nuot. Go to your unfranchise.com, and now they moved lots of material from unfranchisetraining.com to unfranchise now. Make it more, I guess, everything in one place, which is good. And they have their updated Nuot training. I don't use that purposely, is because that one is free in your back office. I would rather you go there, kind of every day, give it 15, 20 minutes to educate yourself. Just go to your unfranchise.com, go to GMTSS, go to supporting material, and there's BASIC5, there's Nuot, there's lots of materials, training materials on it. So today, we're gonna focus on these things. And about Market America's mission statement, products, services, compensation plan, training system, and also getting started and strategy for success. Okay, this is the morning. After lunch, we're gonna training on BASIC5. And tomorrow we come back for ECCT training. Okay, this is the Market America's mission statement: to provide a system for entrepreneurs to create an ongoing income. So ultimate goal of building this business is ongoing income, right? But for everyone to earn ongoing income, you have to treat yourself as an entrepreneur. If you don't treat yourself as an entrepreneur, there's no way you make ongoing income. You probably make 300 here and there, but definitely not ongoing income. What is ongoing income? Residual, right? I guess I have been in this business company for so long. I personally friends with several Market America second generation, one family even third generation. Grandma started and passed down to mom, and now passed down to the third generation. And there is a pioneer in Market America. His name is Bill Sage. And Steve Sage. Bill Sage is his brother. And Steve Sage, when I started this business, they live in Long Island. And when I start this business, he was already in poor health, and has a cane, help him to walk around. And a couple years later, he passed away. And he was at the director level, 18,000 to 25,000 every 4 weeks. After he passed away, he gave this. He's divorced, a single dad with 2 grown-up kids. So he gave this income to 3 people. Like just say 20,000 to 3 people. His own mom was 70-some, like approaching 80 years old, and his 2 kids. His daughter was a teacher in elementary school, and Monica, so she quit her job and become a full-time mom. with 1/3 of what his dad make in Market America. And she took the title. She took title, so she became a director of Market America. Show up at events. So we started to hang out and talk, know each other, and that's how I found out how his dad's income goes to 3 people, right? And his younger brother, which I don't know too much information, I said, what your grandma to do with all that money? She said, you won't believe it. My grandma bought a motorcycle. So I said, how old is she? 76 years old. Marcus said, that's all she wanted all her life, to ride on a motorcycle, but she could have never got either money or a chance or something to do it. But now she got all this money from his own son. She bought a motorcycle and she just drive on the highway. That's really cool. I mean, yes. So there are lots of good stories. It's about ongoing residual income. It is the most beautiful thing. Talk about my income today, it's definitely higher than 3 years ago, 5 years ago, right? And also, just talk about Market America wise. Only Market America in this room, I make the most money. Well, the reason being that is because I started the earliest. The time I put in Market America 17 years ago, the money I put in Market America 17 years ago is still pay me today and in many days to come. Okay, so that's a good thing, right? That's an ongoing residual income. Another thing about ongoing residual income is this is the income you can pass down. Let's say I work in school, I'm a teacher. When I get a retirement age, can I say to the principal, said, hey, I'm getting retired, I want to give this position to my son? Impossible, right? You can't. You can't. But this business, you could. You can pass down to your next generation. So ongoing income is definitely worth it. Another good thing about ongoing income is, this is how I see life. Doesn't matter our culture and the education level, and everyone is looking for the same thing, living a, we say, happy life. One, we're looking for financial independence. Second, we're looking for the time. We have time to enjoy. And also we're looking for health. So money, time, health. That's the 3 things we're looking for. Doesn't matter you're starting a business or you find a job, that's ultimately, that's what we're looking for, correct? 3 things. However, the reality is this. If you get one, you have to sacrifice the other 2. If you want to find a job who pay you more, and then you're gonna put more time, and you have to sacrifice your health. If you want a better health, you're gonna go to gym. That takes time. You're gonna eat well. That takes money. If you want more time, what are you gonna do with the time? You have to have the health to enjoy that, and you have the money to do things you want. You don't just sit home do nothing, right? So therefore, that's the reality. If you get one, you have to sacrifice other 2. Think about it. But with the residual income, if you get one, the other 2 come along. If you get one, let's just say I haven't done much with the business yet, and however, I start to use the products. I have customers, they feel better, looks better now. And when you have the health, you get the health back. People gonna see the difference. They're gonna ask you, and you will start to do retail. You will start to have money, right? When you have that retail, you start to build based on that, and you start to build your team. And eventually you will get income and you will have time. So the good thing about residual income is when you really making the residual income, you have money, time, health all together. That's why I make this business so different, so worth to do it. However, to make ongoing income, we have to find a way to serve customer well. You know, business is a business. You either provide products or provide services, right? Doesn't matter you sell hot dogs or you sell aircraft, it's the same thing. You have good quality products, the price is reasonable, customer service is okay, then they keep coming back to get your hot dogs or buy your aircraft, right? Same thing. So in the market business model, with the global shop.com, with the shop.com, we need to find a better way to help customers. And also worldwide. That's why our system could help you to make residual income. It is a business model. It's the foundation is we do provide customer worldwide with a better way to shop. And through revolutionary technology and the power of people, we are creating the economy of future. Twice a year, Market America set up their show. One called World Conference, one called International Convention. It's their show to demonstrate to you what kind of technology they can provide you. However, it's up to us to build team, power of people. It's a combination of both for us to make a residual income. So just by studying the mission statement, we pretty much know what we need to do. Let's talk about products and services. When I started this business, all they have is here, right? This is something add-on. Let's talk about BV first. BV stands for business volume. We all know that, right? And there were several ways to create a business volume. The most fundamental way is Market America exclusive products. Exclusive products. And every product had 25 to 100% retail profit if you sell website. 1,000% if you sell website. And every product give you 75 to 80% business volume. And that is our products. It's like you go to Target, you see Target brand, right? This is our brand products. So this is the foundation of the business. Why? Because the BV percentage is much higher compared to IBB. Okay, compared to IBB. So 75 to 80% business volume, 25, let's just say the small number, 25% retail profit. So talk about making quick money, and here is a quick money, 24% retail profit. So therefore, and that is your products. Literally, it's your products. All MRA brand products, isotonic or other, like it's all our products. So that's what you based on to build your business. So therefore, after you start a business, first of all, you should be your best customers. Second, start to build a customer base. If you turn yourself into the best customer and also start to build a customer base, that alone, you already lay a solid foundation for your business. Okay, solid foundation for your business. Next category is shopping annuity brand products, 50% BB. Personally, I don't order them as a BB because I use them to certify the IBB, right? And also the selection is not very big and to choose from. And another one is I make credit card, 1% BB. You said, well, 1% is not big deal, but it's 100% accrual. You probably have a credit card from another bank, give you 5% cashback or something, right? But it cannot accumulate. Everything in this business, you can't just look at your own level. Okay, this is how much I can do. I can create 200 BV. It's not very big money, and even the retail profit is not very big amount. However, if you times by 10, times by 100, it's gonna be very dramatic. So therefore, don't just look at your level. We're looking for duplication, but start from you. So if you can create 200 BVs, you said that my goal is create 500. If you 500, you have 10, that's 5,000. If I have 5,000 here, 5,000 there, that's $1,500 income monthly already, right? So everything you have to really start from you, but times by 10, times by 100. You will know the power. So this is the BV. You know where the function is right here, right here. Okay. Now everybody talk about trial run. We have been doing that years, especially now with the travel pack. Now they just changing the Fast Start kits with $429, but give you the travel pack. That's great. Get zipper bag, put all that in it. Always have something with you at all time. Another thing you should do is always have products catalog with you. You open my book bag, you're always gonna see products catalog. Because I don't know who I'm gonna bump into. You're always gonna see some zipper bag has some products in it. I gave that products catalog. Why is $2.50, I think? I have no idea. I probably order, every time I order is minimum 20. I just gave it. When you go to my house, on the coffee table, you don't see People magazine, you see products catalog. You have to think all these possibilities to marketing your products. That's your job. That's your job. You can't depend on other people to do it, right? Carry the products catalog. You know, it's a very good printout and nice reading, and put your information on the back. Just when you go to do your hair, do your nail, just throw one there. Because this is where the money starts. Now let's talk about IBB, second stream of income, internet business volume, right? All other expenses, besides market brand, all other expenses will give you IBB, second commission checks. The highest IBB obviously come from shopping on Unity brand, 50%. That's why I would, even though they do give you BB, I don't recommend you to order that as a BB and order that as IBB. Also, there's a super IBB products give you 30 to 40%. And shop local and partner stores. Partner store has the biggest choice, and but the percentage is a little bit low. And starting the day you start this business, when you sign up the business, you become your first customer. It just happened at the same time. I tell you something, right? So start that, you should start to spend money on your own shop.com, on your own store. Doesn't matter your budget is small or big, just become a habit that everything you, when you want to spend money, you think about, let's go to my store, let's go to my store. It's a way, a new way to consume, new way to spend money as from your own stores. Let's talk about compensation plan, right? 5 steps. After you start a business, everybody know back in their head, they have to activate the business for them to make a commission checks. But since we're so lack of a business training, we're so lack of a business experience, we even don't know what to do. We even don't know what to start. We even don't know what question to ask. We even don't know when people ask a question, what do we say? So we become very intimidated or hesitated. Well, I would suggest everyone to take baby steps and also plan your day. Don't remember, you become a business owner now. It's different than show up and work. Show up and work is easy, right? You know your job duty, you just show up and do it. But business, you have to plan it, you have to execute it. So you can't be mentally lazy. You can't be. Showing up at a job, it's okay if you're mentally lazy. It's okay, as long as you don't get yourself into trouble. That's why personally, I don't like to stay on one job for too long. Is you don't have to be better, right? After you know your job, this is it. You just make sure you keep yourself out of trouble, then you're done. I mean, there's no reason for you to getting better. So therefore, 45-year plan definitely is not a good plan. It's not a good plan, right? So after you start this business, you're gonna have a quiet moment with yourself. Okay, this is my everyday routine. I work, I commute, I eat, sleep. Then, do you have extra times? How much time do you have? What do you normally do? And you have to really cut some time and dedicate those time to Market America. You said to do what? At the beginning, I don't know to do. How about start to educate yourself? Listen to audios every day, right? And start to use products. And start to, I don't know what kind of social media you use, and start to reach out to people. Plant seeds. Plant seeds. One very fundamental skill building Market America is learn how to ask a question. How to ask a question, how to start a conversation. Without mentioning Market America though, generally ask a questions, right? In the conversation with friends, hang out, be the one ask a question. Don't be the one talk all the time. Let other people to talk. You listen, you pay attention. At the same time, you practice your compensation plan. When I say practice, it's just pull out a notebook and you can draw out. This is my business. How are we gonna make money? You have to explain well, right? What's the step? What I need to do? How I can make this money? Why, why I should work with you instead of doing other things. When I do one-on-one, I personally don't like to use apply, create, I like to use English. So people understand me, right? You have to become, first of all, this is a business, so therefore you have to become a business owner first step. So that's step one. You become a business owner or legalize your business. Step two, be your own customer, or be your own customer or best customer. Then step three, we talk about build customer base. For every traditional business, if you want to open the door to have customers, isn't you have to have inventory ready? For a restaurant, isn't you have chairs and tables, you have to produce, vegetables. If I open a boutique shop, I have to, close everything ready. Same thing here. That's qualified, 200 BVs minimum. Open your business. Now after that, we're going to talk about expansion. Expansion is by get two business partners to do the business together with us. Finally, the key point about this business, we need to help the partner we brought in, help them to make money. Because when we help them to make money, we automatically make it. So the two important points among the three is number 2 and number 5. Number 2 and number 5. So therefore, if you are not your customer, you are not using products, impossible to build a business. Impossible. If you can do number 2 well, you already laid the foundation. And this is amplify. Okay, so we need to break down the compensation plan to really study them. The system search all the way to infinity, 100%. 100%. And the key point about the compensation plan, BV and IVV come from everybody's everyday expenses. That tells you everything. Everybody's everyday expenses. Everyday expenses is quite minimum, true. But it's everybody's. When they say everybody's, can be 100, 10,000, can be, it's big numbers. 100% infinity accrual, capped at 5,000 and no breakaway. So that's a key point of the compensation plan. When you're going out to share the business, sometimes you may meet someone who did multi-level marketing before, have that mentality, so you will know if you sit down with this kind of people, they did some multi-level marketing before, you should spend more time on the compensation plan, because the money is in the plan. The money is in the plan. And also, by studying the compensation plan, you understand why we do what we do. Okay, I never did multi-level marketing, but thanks to Tom Lind, he showed me a lot of things. And Tom like every new company shows up and he likes to study them. And then he tell me, ours is better. I would say why, and he explained to me, right? Now, just, I don't know, anybody did multi-level marketing before? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? Because I have a team in Ohio. Almost 90% of them did Amway. 90% of them did Amway. And so I kind of yeah. Okay, if you do multi-level, this is you. Obviously, it's a level, right? Depends on, every company have a different levels. The first level just say 20%, meaning that you take 20% of her sales, right? Second, 8, 4, 2, and 0, right? But you can have multiple organizations, correct? Right? Now, if we're doing this, and if D called me for an appointment, and I only have this hour, and I have appointed myself, which appointment do you think I'm gonna go? Obviously it's mine, because if I'm doing my appointment, and I got 20%, but if it's D's appointment, I only got 4%, why, and only have that time, why I'm doing Yes. Another thing, let's say B knows someone, Y, and I know Y as well, right? Do you think I'm gonna help B to get a Y in, or I would rather Y is here? Of course I would rather Y is here because to me this is the first generation. I take more percentage, right? Now, let's say C is a superstar. C doing very well. To a certain level, he could break away, become independent from me. If he's independent, instead of, what is this, 8%, I probably take 0.5% or something, right? So there is a breakaway. This is the old, thank you. This is the old, that's why they call it multi-level marketing, because there is a level, right? There's a level. Now let's talk about market compensation plan. This is you. Instead of multiple organization, you only need to build 2, right? A is here, B is here, C is here, D is here, E is here, all the way. And you take 100% of everybody. So now, if D call you for appointment, and you have an appointment, which one you go? You only have 1 hour. Obviously you go to D's, because if you get D build up, not only D start to make money, it helps everybody along the way, include yourself. And let's say you and the B both know why. There, you're definitely gonna put a Y on your first generation. But now you can put a Y right here, or even put on this. B's private side is still 100% goes to you. So it's a totally different way to make money. Here, I can't say this is a bad business model. It's just at that time, that's the best they can do, because there's no way they can accumulate 100% all the way to infinity. There were no computer, don't forget. This comes like half century ago. They only can check. My team at Ohio, they did when they were talking about Amway, and this gentleman said, I only made like $8 or something, and the money have to give to me for my upline. They only give check to certain person, and you cut a check there to $5 this person, $6 that person. You know, it's not like market directly give to you, right? So, and also at this business model, it's more focused on how much you can do. How many people do you know? Are you a super sales, a super recruiter? You probably can do well because you can have multiple organizations, right? Multiple organizations, you can have 10, 20. But here, it's not focused on how much you can do. Because since you take everybody's 100%, therefore, it's a collective effort. Collective effort. Everybody do what they're supposed to do. Okay, what they're supposed to do. And for us to make success. Another thing is about the importance of education. Now, since everybody could break away from me, therefore, I'm in a very awkward dilemma here. One, I want you to do good. Second, can't be too good, right? Because if too good, you're gonna break away. So when I coaching you or training you, help you, I probably help you to a certain point. But here, there's no breakaway. If there's a breakaway, I probably won't be here. This organization is no longer under production. Why come? Right? So there's no breakaway. Therefore, we are a partner all our life, like it or not. So education becomes more important. One, everybody count. Second, I can see nobody count. What I mean by that, what if this person quit? What if this person quit? As long as I have one person build this business, I'm all set. But the thing is, one, we need more people to make money. I feel like making money is such a beautiful thing. We should get more people do it together. And also, there's way more money for everyone to become rich. It's not okay, if she make it, I have no money for me. No, don't be stupid. If she make it, it's easier for you to make it. It's easier for you to make it. So that's why, and because there's a breakaway, so the education is kind of like not all in, but here it's all in. And also, you want to get everybody trained because everybody counts. Everybody counts. So therefore, when you start this business, put yourself here. Okay, start to learn how to draw your organization. This is one basic skill. You have to learn how to draw out your organization. You said, I only have one person. Well, still, put him there. Put him there. And every day you study it. The more organization you draw it out, the fastest your organization is going to grow. Trust me. Trust me. Even until today, like Northeast gonna come up, right? I'm working with team, and we're gonna sit down. Okay, let's draw the organization chart, and who already have the community who is going, and then sometimes we work from top to down. Sometimes we will work from bottom up. I'm still list all the names now. Like we're going to the product symposium. I always said, okay, first one, this. Second one, I like to, don't give me like, oh, about. I don't like about. I want to know the number, I want to know the name. And you have to give me 1, 2, 3, 4 so I can tell exactly, oh, okay, 14 from your team, 12 from that team. For every event, even small to a local, for the team, I'm kind of like coaching them. And we're still doing that on a daily basis. Like who's getting on the bus, every day rewrite the name, read the list. Every time when you rewrite the list, put the name down and make you think, oh, maybe that person can go as well. I remember he brought a guest the other days. How about that person? So every time you write the name and make you think. Make you think. So even until today, I'm still work out on my list. If you open my day planner, you see a lot of lists. And for this local, for that local, for this event, that event, that's what it's about. So study the compensation plan and what you understand why we need to have trainings, why for the new people just start a business, actually you're in the best position is because if you make it, the whole team make it, okay? So that is about the compensation plan. And this is a GMTSS, and this is a very old printout. And I started in March, and I went to first international convention. I got 2 results from my first international convention. One, there's money in Greensboro. It's just a matter of how to get it. Second, this is an opportunity to changing life. It's not just make 300, 600. It is an opportunity I can live life the way I always wanted. So it's different, right? Went back to New York, start to build a business. And at the first couple months, the momentum is really high, and then we make some result. Appointments, some people sign up. And gradually, winter came along. New York could be very cold. And we had a home kickoff, and on Sunday, and that's the one I still work, and they have another one on Wednesday, which I couldn't be there. And we start as like 20 people, and then start at 15, 12, 8, 4. The couple night, only me and then my sponsor. Nobody show up anymore. And also there's a renew. My first year, I think I only personally sponsored 2 or 3. Anyway, 2 and 3, but there's Bonnie. Bonnie has a very good name list. So my first year literally was built on her name list. I end up have like about 20-ish people on my team. Now, December came along. It's a renew time. Back then, there were no auto renew. When the renew time came along, you print out a stack of their renew form, and you literally sit down with every single one. You're almost like a begging them to renew, right? And half of my team refused to renew. So I lose my team 50% overnight. There were several nights I couldn't sleep because I was debating. I feel like I'm such a failure, and I worked like from March to December, and all of a sudden I lose 50% of my people. And several nights I just couldn't sleep, and I thought about quit. Be honest, I thought about quit. But I just couldn't let it go because the first international convention. I remember that there is money in Greensboro, right? This is not something someone make it up or fake. It's true, there's a money. It's just a matter of how to get it. I just so didn't want to give up. But at the same time, I feel like I almost want to cry. It was like, why so hard? I did everything I could, and now I'm losing 50% of them. And of course, I didn't quit, right? I said, 2 to 3 year plan. I only tried it not even a year yet. Hang in there, let's do 1 more year, right? 1 more year. So I did it. Another reason I didn't quit is because it's a December. Miami came along. Remember I bought 3 tickets? That 3 tickets saved me. Because if I didn't buy the 3 tickets, I don't have to go. But now, back in my head, I know I have to go to Miami. I already invested $600, and I can't quit. I'm already committed because I already bought a ticket. I have to go to Miami. I said, you know what? Let's do it 1 more year. Do it 1 more year. So I started to, and I said, well, these people don't come out. The only way I can see them is I go to their house. So finally I figured out it's me who need to change. I can't beg them to change. They already decided they're not doing it. But I still have 10 people about left, right? But they are not, nobody's coming out except Bonnie. Nobody's coming out, right? So I said, you know what? I have to change. So I changed my strategy. I said, okay, let's work out the schedule. I'm gonna go to your place. I was at work, all my partners are working. So Saturday, Sunday especially Saturday, is my busiest day of building the business. I start to go to people's house or apartment or get together anyway, right? Because they don't come to the event, I have to go to them. So we start to do something at their little apartment, little house to see them. So that sustained through the winter. When Miami came along, I had the same number of people. So that from international convention to Miami, my organization literally didn't grow. I had 8 people to international convention, I had 8 people go to Miami, same. Well, of course, different people. The number is the same, right? Went to Miami, this is my second convention, and Thursday morning, sitting in the convention for for 30 minutes, I said, oh my God, this company grow very fast, right? I either quit or I have to really catch up. Otherwise, I will be left behind by this company regardless of my team. So I decided I'm gonna just all in to do this business. All in to do this business. And came back, the first thing I did is I start to study the compensation plan. Because back then, I always leveraged my senior partners. I'm not saying leveraging her is wrong. Don't get me wrong, okay? You should leverage your senior partner, but still you have to become independent, right? You have to step up and take responsibilities. It's your organization, it's your business. And also the appointment, the people I'm talking, probably different background. So I know what they're thinking. So it's easier for me to do some more groundwork to do more. So my first move after I went back from Miami was study the compensation plan. I started to draw it out, practice. I started to think I have to tailor my presentation, depends on who I'm talking to. Customize the presentation, right? And that was in February. April, New Jersey's district, Steve Harris, isn't he just came? Yeah. Steve Harris district rally. And came back from lunch, every chair have this piece of paper on the chair. I said, I saw this both side concept. This printout is something we gave every new person at a sign up. Okay, at our sign up, everybody has like a stack of the printout of the both side concept. If I sign up a new partner, this is something we gave to you. Okay, this is both side concept. I think we should go back to that old tradition. And back then we gave you a both side concept. We also gave a cassette called Powerful Antioxidant OPC3. It's a pre-recorded, it's a Chinese explanation. Johnson's cousin recorded, and that's kind of like a must thing, right? There are some little things that we gave as a gift at a sign up, and we don't do that anymore, we should. And he started to explain about, maybe he did the same thing at a local here, and he talked about the outer ring activity. Did he say that? No? Steve become fancy now. He said outer ring activity. I said, what did he mention Coca-Cola? No? All right. He did, right? He talked about distribution channel, right? Yes? All right, but anyway, let me tell you what I learned from him. And he was talking about the outer ring activity, okay? What is our outer ring activity? Actually, there's a one-on-one. This is a new one. The old one is a one-to-one, one-to-one, two-to-one. Home kickoff. There's another ring, home kickoff, then called the second look. Second look is franchise-based presentation. But before that, there's a home kickoff. And he said, okay, our goal, our target is bring as many people as possible to the target, which is World Conference International Convention 2. However, 80% of your time spent on the outer ring activities, one-to-one, two-on-one, home kickoff, right? So I was in the business 13 months. I was an executive coordinator. I was quite frustrated about how to build this business. I'll be honest with you. Okay, I thought I worked extremely hard. I did everything I could. I've been in the business for 13 months. I'm just executive coordinator. I don't know what to do, Mark, in America. I really didn't, as much as I wanted to. And he said, oh, this outer ring activity take 80% of your time. All right, fine. But I said, what is a home kickoff? I was like, and he said, let's talk about Coca-Cola for a second. And what do you think? How Coca-Cola company build their distribution channel? He said they have two choices. One, everybody loves Coke, right? Everybody loves their products. So therefore, they set up a humongous distribution center at the center of the country, let's say Kansas City. Right? Everybody want to buy Coke? Let's drive to Kansas, get your Coke, and come back and drink it. Okay, that's the one way, because that's the center of the nation, Kansas City. Second, they set up vending machine at every block of the country, every corner of the country, every diner, every this. And when people want to buy Coke, go to the vending machine, they can get Coke. Which way works? Obviously, it's second way, we all know that. He said, building Market America is the same thing. All you need to do is build your distribution channel. What is your distribution channel? Every home kickoff. I literally, it was like someone hit on my head. Oh, that's how you do Market America. Went back, I even didn't go home. From New Jersey, I stopped at Flushing. I said, we need to have a meeting. Called someone up, I said, we need to have home kickoff. They said, what is that? I said, I don't know, but something at home. Apparently something at home and something about Market America. That's all I know. Nobody knows what is home kickoff is about. So we get together, all right, let's do it. And you know, the housing condition in Flushing is really bad. People live in the they live in the apartment and they share apartment. They share apartment, right? And so we said, okay, that's we need to get together. First of all, someone's at home, and then about Market America. All we know to do was show the plan. So we get together. I start to set up two home kickoff. One from my left, one on my right. But of course, everybody is open to everyone, right? We choose one location that my left organization, another one left, right. We get together, and we start to learn how to show the plan. Now everyone got spoiled, because your team is so big now, you start to use hotel, use someone's home, you're looking for 20 people, 30 people, 40, right? We start with 2 people. 2, 3. If we get 4, that's a huge success. Everybody's high-five each other. Many times it's just me, or if I choose her house, it's just her. Many times. What do we do? It's just me and her. What do? We take turn, practice. If there's a guest, I will do the plan. If there's no guest, she practice. We do that, right? And everybody have their own script about who is Market America. And then we said, no, we need to standardize it. So I literally wrote a script, introduced Market America, and type it out, print it out, and give everybody a copy, go memorize it. So when you go to all these home kickoffs, it's like record or repeat it. Like it's all the same. It's very boring, to be honest, but it's easy to duplicate. And then we start to practice the 45-year plan, 2 to 3-year plan, 5 steps, and draw how the money come from. It takes 2 hours to do a home kickoff. But from that 2 home kickoff, and we start to have the 3rd one, the 4th one. The good thing is, when you have all these home kickoff, it's definitely like you add a distribution channel. You add a distribution channel. And so at one point we have, I can't remember how many, so my job become show up at every home kickoff. And like every single night. And apparently works very well, very well. That year, February, when I went to Miami, my whole month's commission was $300. So we started kickoff at April. September, my whole month become 8,400. 8,400. And because you start to build your distribution channel. So now, my question to you is, I know we all put together, have a big percentage, home event or hotels, or I don't know what you guys are running here, but in Flushing, like tomorrow, Sunday is my thing, like 2 to 3 is business presentation, and 5 to 8 is training. My sponsor still have hers on Wednesday. 10 to 12 is business presentation, and afternoon is training. And people do bring gas, show up. This is besides all market GMTSS. But now I do encourage them to have your own small little things. 2 people, 3 people. Now like 20, 30. Sometimes we got so spoiled. If we start with 30, now we drop to 20, we say, oh my God, we did something wrong, and this doesn't work. No, I mean, we start with 2 or 3 people. And, but that definitely, I mean, participating is one thing, and engage is one thing, but hosting events, organizing event is another level. And I'm not saying organize a big event, but how about you and your personal sponsor? Do something, you 2 or 3. When you step up, start to do those things, you are the one grow the most, right? So we still start to have this one-on-one, 2-on-1, and local seminar. So that, the 5 minutes from Steve Harris definitely saved my business, helped me. Since then, you know, we become good friends. And Steve is come from typical multi-level marketing background, and he's so classic, talk about prospect and recruiting. You definitely can learn a lot of things from him, And see, that's the one thing about market. You see all these $1 million club members, everybody has their different personality, right? Different background and all that. So this is a bullseye concept. And just remember, 80% of your time is ordering activity. That can explain, even though our goal is World Conference International Convention, we want you to bring new people back to the International Convention World Conference. Not just yourself, year after year, every 6 months, which is good, but that's not the business about. That's why we need 80% of the time on the outreach activities, so we can bring new partners, new members go to the World Conference International Convention, and also our general number can goes up, right? Goes up. Log in on franchise.com, search GMTSS, put events in your day planner. Definitely has a day planner, and definitely put everything in the planner. And it's gonna help you plan ahead. One thing I learned in this business is always plan ahead. It's gonna save you a lot of time, and you're gonna have lots of things done. GMTSS, 2-on-1, 1-on-1, HBP, UBP, locals, district, regional, and those all the altering, the both sides, we just break them down. 2-on-1, 1-on-1, and this business is all about appointment. It's all about appointment. Okay. There were 2 words you need to really work on. One is a relationship, another one is appointment. Okay, relationship, appointment. However, when I say appointment, not necessarily have to sit down and show the plan. It's just an appointment, get together. Get together. You know, just don't forget, we all come from a background, lack of training. Okay, because this is an NUOT, new and franchise owner training. We're not talking to someone you have been there for years, right? You just started. You just in there in several months. you're still trying to figure the way out. And there were lots of things you can do. Even you just started last night. You just start to realize, constantly remind yourself, you have this new business in your life now. Doesn't matter you work, you go to school, you have a part-time job. Life continue, but you have something add on your plate now. So therefore, the first thing is you redo your time, redo your budget, right? And then you can start, every time your life goes on, you're still gonna, go to work, hang out with your coworkers, but now you're gonna start a conversation, right? You want to build relationship. They may not good candidate on the business. You may not show the plan to them, or they may not interested. It's not about the result. It's about you want to practice, make yourself better. It's not, every person I talk to, I'm looking for an appointment. No, you want to make yourself better, right? I'm practice on how I can start a conversation naturally, right? How I can, get him sit down with me for a coffee or something to chat about life or whatsoever. May not be business. So everything you're focused on, okay, let me practice my skill. Okay, let me practice my, how I can start a conversation and all that. And then there's either home business presentation or hotel business presentation. It's like a team recruiting, right? I don't recommend you just bring someone, never heard of nothing, bring him to a team event. You want pay that person respect, at least sit down with him, know him better. Remember, we work as a bridge. It's our job to tailor the presentation. So feed him some information he's interested. And then we bring him to the team home presentation. Build a synergy. Building market in America, it takes time. All business take time, especially this business. It doesn't require too much money investment. It does require time investment. What's the requirement by the best company? 10 to 15 hours per week, correct? 10 to 15 hours per week, result producing activities. Result producing activity, not something market related activities. Right? Result producing activity. Now, the most important fundamental event you definitely should commit it is your team event. Team event. That's the one you have to commit it. And this way we can pull together to build that team. Why this is important? Determined by the compensation plan. Compensation plan. I really agree and love what Brett said one time at a meeting after meeting. I think it's like a Chinese boot camp. He said if you don't have a guest, team needs you. When you have a guest, you need a team. It's so true. It is so true. Now UBP, franchise business presentation, we use that as a follow-up. And also there's a recognition. I know there's at a team event, there's a recognition as well, but UBP is always more powerful because the whole area pulled together. Locals, this is yours, Bonnie Fellow, isn't Bonnie Fellow comes December 7th? Bonnie is kind of like, always has personal charisma. And very good story, and very experienced on franchise owners. She definitely can help you to bring more guests to Miami. So that's a perfect time and to leverage Bonnie to build your team. This is your district. Gary is a person like, you know, he's kind of like a quiet, laid-back personality. Many people can relate it. He's different than Steve or Bonnie, right? And also his story can tell you definitely the beauty of ongoing residual income when his daughter was sick and he's away from the business, but still income not only keep coming in, but increased when he's absent. Increased when he's absent. This is original, and the weekend before Thanksgiving, and come from Virginia. I know from Northeast region and Mid-East region. Every year we go to 2 regions, and these 2 regions probably the most successful region of market America. Right? They have a lots of pioneers and big money owners. They have been in the business since the beginning. Sometimes I love to hear their trainings because it brings you back to the basic, right? So Northeast region, and definitely is another must-go regional and must-go event, World Conference. For sure. And also, because there's some apps, and you should get your new partner to download and to sign up. Okay. Here is about trainings. I always put a Venmo there because this way you can never say you don't have money to pay me the tickets. This new hurdler for tax, this is a good app as well. Good app as well. And help you to track all your expenses and for the tax purpose. GoToMeeting, Zoom, UF Media. You know, now with a smartphone, we can take care of all that. And I probably broke more than 10, what do you call that? Recorder. Sony's recorder. We used to buy those like $100-some, because you had no phone, right? You have to record all these things. And everybody has a recorder to record all the training. But now with the phone, with all the app, and you can easily to record and also practice. I also, besides to record other people, I suggest you record yourself. Okay, I use recorder to record myself all the time, so I can practice my 2 minutes. I can practice my presentation. So record yourself, and like say you show a plan to yourself every day, and then you record it. So every day you can change it, like pretend I'm showing to college graduate. Next day, I'm showing a plan to a business owner. I'm showing a plan to a retired school teacher. You know, you kind of like a role play thing, right? So because you're showing to a different person, how you're gonna update your presentation. Record it and play it, and you kind of help yourself to do better in a very short of time. It's all about record yourself. I like to record myself. I like to, I don't do it too often now, but at the beginning, every time, even for my, like say I'm jump to a new level, and as a local, I have to say something. Like what I'm gonna say, I still record it. Record it and play it, record it and play it, and so this way you can really let people learn something from what you said, and you don't nonsense around and take too much time. So that helps me, and especially the beginning and the ending. This presentation skill is very helpful building our business, and even though you said I'm shy, I'm an introvert, but you can learn from now on. And this is for business-wise, and franchises for management, shop.com your store, global shop.com international store. Tmall is something they started in China, right? And I have been leave China for so long, I don't know too much, but Tmall apparently is the most powerful and high-end website. And the biggest one is Taobao. The owner is the richest man of China. But Taobao is like a free market. Tmall is under Taobao, it's like a Fifth Avenue. Sort of, like a more high-end. And also, company, like every individual can have a store on Taobao. It's like you can have, like, I can set up a store, sell graph or scarf. And this person can set up a store to sell shoes, whatsoever, anything, handmade, personal made, or you can, if you have a factory, make something, you can sell it, and all these like small stores online. And yes, it's very cool. They create a lot of millionaires. Everything transaction is online. Chinese don't carry cash anymore. They don't carry cash. Everything is on the phone. As long as they have their phone, and everything, they have a barcode, you scan it, you can pay for taxi, for a grocery, for everything. Every restaurant, every store, they have their barcode next to their register. And you just scan the barcode, you pay them. There are still some, like old people probably still have cash, that's why they still have the register. And that's why they said there's no more thief on the street. People don't carry cash, what are you gonna steal from, right? Tmall is a company set up the store online. That's why Market America got in as a company. You can't set up a store on Tmall as an individual. It's always a company. Costco used to set store on Tmall. And Nike, from our news, Nike has 9,000 stores in China sell Nike. Some is legal, some is illegal. But Nike's goal, yes, in next 3-4 years, close all that 9,000 stores, only leave one on Tmall. Okay, that's why all these major brand names, if you said I have a store on Taobao, and to be honest, people don't trust that much, because it could be like fake products and low quality. But if you said I have a store, first of all, individual you can, but if you have a store company, it means very, good products, right? And had a good reputation, That's why I think Market America have a store on Tmall. And actually, we had a meeting with Market America like a couple of weeks ago, and because we want to know, like, customer get on Tmall. Let's say there's a random customer get on Tmall, right? Purchase our products. Who gets the BV? This is a random customer, right? Who got a BV? To Market America, definitely is a good move. But for distributor-wise, I haven't figured out that yet. They are still trying to figure out a way, like they're gonna set a criteria. Okay, we're gonna set a criteria from distributor as a general. If you meet this criteria, I would say such as, I don't know, like you have customer already, okay? And we will we're gonna just put everybody in the pool and give them the BV. Because for Tmall, its cost is very high, and they have to hire a third-party company to do the marketing, to do the promotion, to do this and that. It's very costly. And also suggested by the consulting company who helped Market America launch in Tmall, they suggest Market America increase the price 10%. So the products, one product, Tmall compared to global is 10% higher. And also, customer has to pay the shipping. So therefore, actually, because they claim Tmall sell high-end products. So the consulting company says, we suggest you to increase the price higher, so make it like you're so high-end, sort of. And that's what Mark actually says. But anyway, that's the thing. They launched it about 2 weeks ago. I was there I was on Tmall last night to see the transaction. It's not that high yet, but if they're gonna pick it up, it could be crazily high volume. Now, based on what Mark actually says on the convention, if you pay attention, he said, the way we're gonna give this rent, let's say if I have customers in China, of course I'm gonna sign her up, my sister, my cousin, I'm gonna sign her up as my customer. The BV comes to me, that's understandable. We're talking about the majority of the customers are random customers, right? And random customers. You think in the US there are lots of Chinese? Guess what? There are very, very small percentage of Chinese here, okay? Compared to the Chinese in China. Huge market. Huge market. And so, based on what Mark actually says, how we're gonna distributing all this random BV is we're gonna favor the person who already have customer on globalshop.com. Makes sense because you already have customer, this and that. So the reason I'm saying that, I know most of you are not Chinese, I understand that, but how about start to get some customers on globalshop.com? Okay, in the past 3 days, I did 2 Zoom with 2 Market America leaders. One is Penny from Philly. Another one is Shelly Bowl from Wisconsin. One is a director, another one is 15,000 income. And they all use Tmall or Market America getting China market, and they prospecting the Chinese. One is the nail salon owner, another one is nail salon owner, both of them. One is in Wisconsin, another one's in Philly. She said she's from Northeast Philly. Is there an area called Northeast Philly? All right. Oh. Because they're American, of course they don't speak English. So they call me, say, Amber, can you do a Zoom meeting for me, for us, because we have a Chinese prospect? I say, sure. And so I did 2 in the past 3 days. Looks like everybody is, they just show them the Chinese products catalog and show them the Tmall, and this is, because every Chinese knows this. And every Chinese knows the market is huge. So when I'm doing that for Penny, I say, what's my Philly team I'm waiting for? Nobody called me to do anything. But anyway, this is, market is really getting international now. Okay, I don't want you to just say, oh, because I'm not Chinese, therefore forget about it. That's BV, that's money, why you forget about it, right? When you're doing nail, doing massage, do go to a Chinese restaurant, do something, right? It is free to register them as a customer. They don't have to do anything. They can register them as a customer. Or I would say if it's difficult for you to present the business, how about products? Number 1 product sell in Chinese community is digest enzyme. Digest enzyme. Okay, number 1 products. Second is omega-3. And then we talk about OPC and daily essential, or that. When you go to a Chinese restaurant to eat next time, right? Ask for water, mix your digest enzyme. Mix that. They're gonna ask you, go with the travel pack. They're gonna ask you, what is that? I say, oh, this is a product make you digesting better and make you slim, lose weight. When you say lose weight, every Chinese woman ears is up. So this is gonna help you lose weight. And they're gonna, really? And help you go to bathroom better. Then you got them. You know, you don't need to bring anything, just digest enzyme. So get some digest enzyme, travel pack, right? And mix and leave two for him, for her, for him. Help them, especially the restaurant owner, nail salon owners, they don't eat on time. There's some Asian, generically, our digesting system is not strong. Generically, yeah, just our DNA is already make us that way. Our digesting system is always messed up. Half of the Chinese is lactose intolerance. 4 family member, Michael and my older son, don't drink milk. Can't. Lactose intolerance. That is very, very common among Chinese. So if this person has lactose intolerance, digestive enzyme helps because there's lactose in it. Okay, that's the number one problem among all these Chinese is digesting. Everybody want to lose weight. And so just, promote products. When the products works, right? And you are suggesting, why don't you can help everybody know their family, everybody's family is still in China. And they are so want to help their family, especially the parents. You know, when talk about spending money for parents, every Chinese don't care about money. They can starving themselves, but they will buy everything for their mom, dad. Especially they're here, mom, dad is over there. They feel guilty, they can't be. In Chinese, we have a saying, if your mom, dad is still alive, you shouldn't travel far. That's just Chinese culture, but now we all travel very far. And so everybody feel guilty. Everybody feel guilty. So if there's something, help their mom, dad, I have no problem. So therefore, help them become your customer, and then they can register their people in China in globalshop.com. It's free. All we need is their name, address. We register for them. That's what we learned. The globalshop.com doesn't work very well. Technically, doesn't work very well. If you let the people in China to register, it's always lots of problems. So easy way is to get their information. We register here. We register as a globalshop.com. And when they buy from globalshop.com, right? When they buy from globalshop.com, you still have like about 10% retail profit because the claim is shipping is free, but the free shipping, 50% come from you, 50% come from Market America. So your retail profit is not 25%, but at least you have some. You have some. And you don't send them to Tmall now. You don't. I asked Mark actually, I said, what should I do now? He said, register customer at globalshop.com, right? Because if you let them go to Tmall, you don't know who they belong to. You don't want to lose a customer. So register them at globalshop.com, okay? That's why I want you to download the app, and also download this app on your phone, even though I'm not sure they can be, I left my phone in the car. Even though they don't, I'm not sure they show English or Chinese. I think you can choose. Because Tmall has an international site, which is English. Even there's no English, you show to your Chinese friend, they understand. You don't know what you show them to, but they understand. You can ask them, can you tell me what this is about? So that's why I put Tmall there. It's an app. You can just download this app. It's a very colorful app. Okay, that's basic terminologies. We're gonna talk more tomorrow, but let's just go over this briefly. When you start the business, you have two choices. One is you start as a sales rep, right? Another one you start as an unfranchised owners. Nobody starts as a sales rep, but why they put up there is because by law, they should give you opportunity to start this business with no money down, right? But you don't want to start like that. That's why it's out there available, but you want to start with unfranchised owners, right? When you start as unfranchised owners, you qualify as an unfranchised owner, and also you need to qualify your business center. Okay, business. So the way to qualify you is you pay annual fee. As long as you pay $129.95, you are qualified. Because sales rep don't pay anything. But for business center, once in a lifetime, 200 BV requirement. As a sales rep, you can accumulate over the time, like 30 BV today, 50 next week, and over the time you add 200. But for business owner, you qualify the one shot. That's why the Fast Start has $429.95 gave you 3 center with 300 BV. 200 qualified center, the other 2, you're not qualified. You just reserve the spot. That's why you came in, everybody came in at 3 centers, right? 001, 002, 003. 001, 002, 003. This one is 200 BBs, this one is 50, 50. That's what these 2 are not qualified, but that's okay. You're now building these 2, right? And you're building 01, so 01 is 200. When you create means be your own customers, order products, right? And every product you order, there's a BB. What is PBB? PBB is a personal BB. What is GBB? GBB is a group BB. When you just sign up, all you have is PBB because you qualify your center. So the BB on 001, 002, 003 or personal BB. Your job is to create GBB because you are paid by GBB. Also, there's an IBB, right? When you start this business, there's no IBB requirement, but that should come along with BB because you're making second check. Every product give you come along with a distributor cost and also suggest a retail price. That's a price you should pay, and that's a price you see on shop.com. Qualify and the start date, the day you sign up your business. You just start it. If you start today is your start date. Qualification date is this. Market pay us on a weekly basis, right? So therefore, and all the date come along associated with your business is the day of the week. Day of the week. Now, since they pay you weekly, so this past week, it doesn't matter which day you start a business, they consider you qualified on Friday. That's why everybody's qualification date is on Friday. Regardless which day you started, like today is Saturday, right? And if I pay the annual fee, I ordered the 200 BB at least, and my link is correct, my Q date is next Friday. If I start next Friday, my Q date is next Friday. So this past week, doesn't matter which day you start a business, that is your start date. But your qualification date, or in short we call them Q date, is that Friday. Same thing as you qualify for a check. If I qualify today, they consider I qualify on Friday. So Friday is the day, like for the past week cut off. So qualification day have to be on Friday. Have to be on Friday. Now, on franchise owners, right? On franchise owners, there is requirement. First of all, every year you have to renew your business, right? You say, when they're gonna renew my business, depends on your start date. My start date is September, today's what? 21st today? Okay, today, September 21st, I start a business. So next year, September, the first business day, they don't wait to 21st. They wait for September. The first business day is my renew time. They're gonna take $99.95 out of my credit card, renew my business. But I have to click in my back office, auto renew opt-in. For everybody start in September, next year September, the first business day is their renewal day for the whole month. Okay, that's auto renew. Go to your back office, opt-in, auto renew, and you'll get this out of the way. If a system can do certain things, let the system do it for you. Quarterly qualification requirements. Remember I said you're gonna qualify as a business owner, a franchise owner, you also qualify for a business center. To qualify business center, initially it's 200 BV, right? Once in a lifetime. After that, every quarter, 150 BV. Every quarter, 150 BV plus a Form 1000. Plus a Form 1000. We're gonna renew this again tomorrow, okay? Today we just kind of like go over it. Form 1000. And 150 BV, retail price is about $200. So Market says, I need you to tell us who you sold this $200 worth of the products to. Basically, that's what is Form 1000. Can I sell to myself? Yes, you can, but yourself is only count 30% of the 200, which is $60. Why is that? Because don't forget, this is a business. You're supposed to sell the products to end consumer. If you sell to yourself, it's like personal use. That's why if you sold it to yourself, only consider 30% of the 200. So you can use yourself as one customer, right? And you can do receipt. Doesn't matter, regardless even you put a 2,000 on it. I sold myself 2,000 worth of product, but their system only consider at $60. So you have to have another customer purchase at least 140 worth of the products. Can that customer be my mom, dad? Sure, they don't care, right? You should kind of like get your customer order from your portal, from your shop.com. If during the 3 months period, you have two customers or one customer order 2 times, or 2 customers each order 1 time, anyway, at least 2 transactions meet $200 requirement, the Form 1000 is automatically taken care by the system. So you don't have to worry about it. Okay. Now, some of you probably at the beginning, you put your mom, dad on the products, and they like it, and you can register them as your customer. Some of you is no longer live with your parents, right? And they can order products from you. And when they order 2 times through the quarter, and your Form 1000 is automatically taken care. So you don't have to kind of like worry about it. So that is a quarterly requirement. That determines you remain as a qualified franchise owners. In other words, if this quarter come along, I didn't meet the requirement. Like say I forgot the Form 1000, or I didn't come up 150 BBs, I only have 140. So by that Friday, I'm no longer on franchise owners. They call the purge. My store is closed, right? You say, well, it's a mistake. I didn't mean to quit a business. What can I do? You're gonna order 200 BVs, re-qualify your old one. So every mistake in Market America is not the end of the world, but that's cost you money. You're gonna reorder 200 to qualify the store. okay? It's not very big, as long as you kind of like, you only do it 4 times a year, so it's not like all the time. So you can set up a system alert, a system does alert you that you need to have 1,000 done in a month. And so that is quarterly. Now monthly is auto ship. Auto ship. Starting 3rd month, you're gonna have auto ship come to your like 50 BBs every month. So that's why, remember earlier I keep emphasizing the importance of be your own customer, use products. You're gonna have the best auto ship kicks in if you don't use the products, or at least how you're gonna sell it, right? And so that is a monthly accrue option is auto ship. 50 BBs, 10 IBBs, and UFMS. UFMS is tax write-off at the end of the year, and $21.95 times 12, that is your business kind of expenses. That's 100% write-off. Auto renew, $99.95, 100% write-off among all the products you ordered. And you can say, okay, it's up to you and your content. And this much is a gift. This much is a display. All can be tax write-off. Okay, just to let you know, even though you don't make any money yet, and all these expenses give you a tax write-off, your phone bill and all that. And I think we're gonna talk about that later. Activate, sponsor and placement, right? Sponsor and placement. Let's say this is your sponsor, and you are here. Or no, put this way. A is here, and you are here. Sponsor is the person who brought you into the business. Placement is your linkage, right? There's only 2 placement. This is all 2 left, and this one is all 3 right. You're either on this side or you're on this side. So either all 2 left or all 3 right. When you're gonna sponsor anybody, placement is very, very important. So therefore, discuss with your senior partners. I have this person gonna sign up, and I wanna talk about his placement. Where I'm gonna place him? What's the reason to place him on the left or on the right? You don't just randomly choose, oh, first one left, second one right. No, we're gonna discuss about the placement because placement is very important. Why? Because you use placement to build your team, right? To build your team. So that's kind of like sponsor and a placement. And some cases you're linked directly to your sponsors, most of the cases you don't. That's all right. But make sure you focus on building 2 organizations. Learn, teach, and manage. I sponsor someone into the business. Should I move on to next? Yes, you should move on to next, but at the same time, you need to teach, managing, help this person you just sponsored for him to grow his business. You don't want to be the only one to do this result producing activity over and over again. You want to get the team do it together. Do it together. But however, at no time you say, okay, I was just managing my team. I'm not prospecting recruiting. No, you can never ever stop prospecting recruiting. That's always the I would say the important thing to do in your business. At the same time, you're gonna coaching, leading your teammates to do the same video. So Getting Started Guide is one, SAM and Master UFO is another material for you to use to build your team. Now this Getting Started Guide, all this material actually is very suitable to have a small setting, 1, 2, 3, 4 people get together to go over the Getting Started Guide, to do the SAM, Master UFO. And also, you can get a better result because just 3 or 4 of you and everybody participate. So let's talk about, do I still have time? Let's talk about the getting started, how, and we talk about money, time, and goal setting action plan. And as I said at the beginning, start to think, talk, act, and dress as an entrepreneur. Right? And if you can think, talk, dress, act as an entrepreneur, everything we said makes sense. If you don't, nothing makes sense. Let's talk about money first. The reason we start this business is because we need money, right? But however, it takes money to run a business. So you always see in that kind of like dilemma that, oh, I'm so tight on my budget, but hey, I need to buy local tickets, I need to buy district ticket, I need to buy regional tickets. Right, and also my authorship kicks in next week, and where I have the money. Money should be the reason you do this business, should never be the excuse you're not doing the business. So if money is a problem, we need to sit down, we need to talk about the strategy or solution. Remember, every product has a 25% markup. That's where the cash flow is at, okay? Therefore, we need to get together to move products, okay? The difference between business and job is, one is focused on making profit. Profit is products have to change in hand, otherwise there's no profit. And job is wage, you trade time for money. So first thing I would suggest, everyone should do your budget, okay? And you're gonna figure out the current earning. I have a lady, actually this I learned from one of my partners. This was a year back. And her husband worked on Wall Street. She worked in a high school in Brooklyn. They have a house in New Jersey. They have an apartment in Brooklyn. 3 kids. Everything goes pretty well until the husband suddenly got laid off. And so now 3 kids, 5-member family live on 1 income, which is her income, and she doesn't make, just average, working in high school. And they have 2 houses to support. So that's when she bumped into Market America. And she has been using supplement. So she's very into products. And she's on the edge, like, she's in a sense of urgency to make money quick because there's only husband being laid off. So when she started Market America, she said, Amber, be honest, I want to do it, but I only can spare out $2,000. I said, that's a lot already. But don't forget, at my time, we started this business with $1,000 investment. Because 600 BB, we will start at 600 BB to qualify 3 centers. Every center 200, 3 centers 600, plus the annual fee, everything. I start like 1,200, like in that range, right? Definitely is higher than $1,000 investment. This one. So she said she only can spare $2,000. This is it. If she $2,000 is finished. She's finished. So what she did was, she told me later, what she did was she took the 2,000, she opened a new account, bank account, new bank account. And so this is all Market Americas, right? Then she invests about 1,200 something, 600 BV, started her business. So her balance dropped down to $700-800. She ordered the B600, she ordered all these major isotonic products, OPC3, ORAC, B, calcium, and multivitamins, digestive enzyme, you know, the major one. And her husband and her start to use it. This is before TLS. In a month, they combined, lost, I don't know, 20 pounds or something, but like a big numbers. It's like, you can tell she lost some weight, right? It's not like 2 pounds, 3 pounds. So they both lose a lot of weight. And at her high school, and people see the difference, they start to ask her, what you have been using? And she said, oh, someone introduced me to this new line of the product, very high tech. Works very well. And so when you marketing your products, you have to marketing your product. You don't just say, oh, yeah, someone let me try this product, I tried. Like you have to say it with passion, right? And with excitement, with, you know, they want, you should get on it, otherwise it's, you know, you lose something, right? She's that kind of person. She said, oh my God, someone introduced me to the new line of products. It's a powder you make a drink, right? And they said, really? Okay. And they ask her questions. She always asks them, she said, you know what, I'm testing this product. I'm just started. I know my weight is dropping. She did her blood test result, and her, like, there are some numbers is off, but now it's back to normal range. You know, she goes, I will suggest you go do a blood test result. So they do the same, and she only sell them for 1 month. The reason she will sell them 1 month is because she feel like if I sell you for 3 months, you know, the problem about our customer service is the follow-ups. Do you agree? Because yes, they bought me products because they are my good friend, but do they use it every day? Do they use as instruction? We don't know. Sometimes we call them, have you used it? Oh yeah, I use it. Guess what? They probably use it once a month, right? So that's why I don't see the result. And it's so hard to follow up. So she said, okay, I only need you to use this every day for 1 month. She feel like if I say 3 months, they couldn't do it, right? I need you to use it every day for 1 month. And after 1 month, do another blood test result. So now, because they're gonna do another blood test result, and they are testing this new product with her, therefore, they kind of like are more committed to use every day. And another reason she sell them for 1 month is because she gonna sell them as a bundle. She worry about they don't have that much money to invest if it sells them 3 months. She sell them like 5, 6 together. So literally you spend a few hundred for 1 month. Does that make sense? Yeah. Right? So she, like on the bottom of the bottle, she numbered them. OPC is always number 2. ORAC is number OPC is always number 1. ORAC number 2. B is number 3. Multi is number 4, and number 5 is calcium. Sometimes she threw out digestive enzyme, that's number 6. Normally it's number 4 or 5. She said, you're gonna, for this 5 bundles, you're gonna choose at least 4, but I want you to choose 5. For 1 month, she kept emphasizing, for 1 month, we're gonna test this product. So they buy as a bundle. And because they only committed for 1 month, guess what? Pretty much they will use it every day. And also she sees them because it's her coworker. She follow up on them well. She said 99.9% chance, months later, their blood test result become more healthier. It's like everybody will see the difference. Like such as the sugar probably a little high, or they're a little bit anemic, now it's back to normal, things like that. In other words, she used blood test result to show them the result. So now, because they see the difference, they're committed to second month, third month. That's her way. She make like a folder for every customer, and like line them up. And that's how she her business took off, because she only have $2,000, because she only have 800 left in her account. So she's really built up on retail, really good. I can talk to them. Go through. Sure, I can. I can continue. Yeah. Do you need to tell them? You sure? Until they finish this and the basic one. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, thank you. And so that's how she built it. She started to build on retail, right? So when the balance dropped, and she said, I need to collect money to put it back on. And she used that. That's what I'm talking about. Like you're gonna have some budget for shop.com. Not everybody has the 2,000. You can have service 500, whatever, right? And she used that kind of like a discipline her to really build up on the retail. And so the first 3 months, she started getting customers order, and to a point that she can sell like 1,000 BVs a month. So that helped her to pick up the business. And next thing she needs to do is literally just teach her people how to do the retail. So she hit like supervising coordinator in like 2-3 years, just because everybody retail well. So sometimes your disadvantage could become your advantage. It just really built on customers and retail. So now, after you start a business, like focus on, let's do your current earning. This is how much you earn. This is your expenses. But since we are launching a business, everybody's an entrepreneur now. So therefore, your money, all your money should invest in your business, right? So therefore, cut on some other wanted expenses. There were lots of money we spent. It's not something we need, but something we want, right? Such as a Starbucks coffee. It's not something I need, it's something I want. If you live on a tight budget, you want to build a business, you shouldn't cross this wanted off. Because all you want as a market America's business. You need the money to buy the tickets, to buy the products, right? But leave the needed there. So have some budget for the shop.com and retail. And this is a quick way to make money in this business. Quick way to retail. You either save or make. Where do we spend the money? Products, tickets. Products and tickets. And also books. I know under your leadership, everyone on this team read books. Everyone should be a reader first. You have no idea how reading book helps you. Reading list, and I know everybody have their reading list, and mine is longer than that, but there's some books that I kind of like really enjoy. I recommend to you. Reading is fun, and also it really helps you. There are lots of good books out there, and everyone have their own kind of like list. You start to make your own library, right? Have your own list. Time management. And two things. One is find the time. not managing that time. You say, how am I gonna find the time? Everybody has 24 hours. Just because time comes free, we kind of tend to like let it be, right? And we sometimes we do managing our money because we only have this much. And but time comes so free, and we end up like wasting it. We're not value the time enough. Actually, if you really want to waste the money even better, because you don't have too much to waste anyway. But the time, if you build into a habit to waste time, you have tons of time cause your life to waste. Everything become a habit, right? Everything become a habit. So when my son was little, I keep like remind them, don't waste your time, don't waste your time. If you waste the time, you waste a lot of opportunities, a lot of opportunities. You can do so many things, right? But because you're wasting your time, you end up to do nothing. Your life become, I would say, boring, because you miss a lot of opportunities, right? Now, on the other hand, think about it, everybody has 24 hours. People keep complaining, it's not fair, this and that. God is fair, everybody has 24 hours. But why there are some people use 24 hours, become successful, become this and that, and there are some people end up to be nobody, nothing. Who are you gonna blame? Yourself. You can't blame government. You can't blame your parents. You can't blame school, this and that, because you have 24 hours. Even like you said, okay, I screwed up, my first 20 years, but as long as now you realize you screwed up, and you're willing to take the responsibility back, you can make the next 20 years different. But it's up to you, make that final decision, saying that, you know what, enough is enough. I have to start to make change here. Start for me. How? Use your time wisely. This is how I see life. We came into this world. Yes, someone is luckier. They have the right last name, right? And some people are not that luckier. We are average, right? Came to this world, and parents did everything possible to help you go through school, this and that. And some people have a college degree, some people don't. Some people have the master's degree, this and that, right? There's one thing in common, we all have 24 hours. Through school, all these years, you become you. You become you. Some people are more valuable because probably their experience, their degree, their personality, they can find a higher paid job. Some people are not that valuable. Probably they don't have a fancy degree, they don't have experience, they find an hourly paid job. Right? That's okay, this is it. But you still have 24 hours every day. It's like you go to a casino, everybody has the same chip. Where you bet this chip, gonna make a different return. This chip is the 24 hours. So therefore, if you can use this 24 hours wisely, you can invest this 24 hours in the meaningful activities. 2 years, 3 years, it's gonna make a difference. It's definitely gonna make a difference. If you already come from a very mediocre background, but you still wasting your time, every night you have to play games. Every night you have to watching, I don't know what. right? Every night you have to like just hang out, kind of like feel like relax yourself, but wasting your time. If you do that day after day after day, guess what? You're gonna end up still live a mediocre life. And then you end up blame, oh, the party, the government, this. No, it's not their fault. Doesn't matter Republican, Democrat, you still got 24 hours. It is you. Right? You have to really wake up and say, you know what, I gotta cut the game time. I gotta cut the I don't know, watching the shows and or TV time or whatsoever. I haven't turned on TV for years, so I kind of forgot about it. But, you know, pick up a book. How about pick up a book? How about join like a business network something? How about go out to meet people? How about like just call friends, practice your communication skills? You know, do those things. You can. I mean, especially in this country, this market America, everyone has a fair opportunity to get ahead of it, the game, and to make difference. But it's all start with how you use the 24 hours God gave you every day. If you continue allow it, just be, okay? Because if I can get my eyes open tomorrow morning, guess what? I have another 24 hours, true. So you end up to waste it. Okay, let me finish that sitcom. Let me finish this game. And let me do this and that. And but by the time you go to bed, it's, oh, I'm wasting today. Tomorrow gonna be another day. I will make some different. Tomorrow come along, oh, today's the weather is so nice, let's go shopping. That's so every day, do you realize after you start market America, time goes fast? Yes. Oh my God, every 3 months, another convention, another 3 months, 4 more convention, a year finished. Can't believe it now. Yesterday I was doing the slide, I would try to punch in like the time for work conference. I said, 2020 now? Oh my goodness. Scary. 2020, I still remember the 2000 years, they talk about that. Yeah, true. And now it's 2020. Time flies. Please don't waste your time, because if you waste your time, you waste your life. Especially for the young people here, if you don't do market America, you have a job, right? Since you already have a job, you feel like you are entitled to relax, to give yourself a, TV time. I'm working so hard, but because you have market America, you feel like, oh no, I have to really attending this UBP, right? I have to making this call, I have this co-workshop, I have this courting, and so literally they push you to don't waste your time. So you should feel like very grateful you have this opportunity in your life. But even though you're in market America, there are some people still just go with the flow. You are sitting in the classroom, but you're not engaged into the learning. Guess what? You're still wasting your time. I really don't want to just see people show up, and feel like, oh, I should be here, but your mind's not here, right? And after you leave this room, it's like everything's gone. You're not implement. If you're engaged into learning, you hear what speaker's saying, your brain is functioning as well. You're thinking about what I need to do right now or what I need to do after today is finished. Do something with the training today, tonight. Otherwise, you're going to get back. So time management is I always hope they can teach people this at the convention level. People definitely need to be trained. Every one of us, include myself, we do waste lots of time. If I waste money, like say I bought a dress, I never wear it, I feel like I waste money. I feel like, oh, I'm wasting that money. I got a parking ticket, oh, geez, $35 gone, right? I feel awful. It's making me mad. But guess what? Wasting time, I don't even feel it. So scary, because it's free, so you don't feel it. But guess what? If you waste the $35, you can earn back. But if you waste a day, you can never ever get that day back. Never ever get day back. So please don't feel like I'm still young. None of you are young enough, okay? They have a Generation Z now. That day I was like, what is Generation Z? Oh, people born in like 2005 and 1995. Oh my God. I was like, we're still talking about Generation X, Millennium, now Z. I don't know what is next. But even you're young, right? Even you're young, still life is short, and also there are lots of things you can experience, lots of places you can travel, right? And lots of people you can meet. You can take your parents to do a lot of things. You can take your future family to do lots of things, right? But so therefore, don't feel like, oh, I'm still young. I'm just 20. I mean, I can take my time. You know what? 2 to 3 years is 2 to 3 years. Doesn't matter you start when you're 50, you start when 20, 30. 2 to 3 year plan is 2 to 3 year plan. You can, all right? You can say, I'm 20 years old. Let's turn the 2 to 3 year plan to a 5 to 6 year plan. Guess what? Nobody want to sign up that plan. Too long, right? So 2 to 3 years, 2 to 3 years. Hurry up, hurry up. In a business, there's either plus or minus. There's no neutral place saying, okay, I'm not making money, but I'm not wasting my money. No, if you don't make money, you're losing money, okay? Wake up now. You don't want to lose money. You don't. You don't want to waste your time. So therefore, have a sense of urgency. And God gave us all this time. You want to use it. Okay, you want to use it. Your parents gave you this life, you should pay back. Even though they don't ask for that, but you should. Be a human being. You should. So get your time management. If you still cannot figure out, okay, there are lots of books teach you that. Go to YouTube, learn that. Talk to your senior partners. Okay? Time management is 2 parts. One is do the right thing. Second part, do the things right. That's all. What is the right thing? Let me skip this. What is the right thing? The things that reflect your goal. What do you want? When I started Market America, I know my goal initially was tax write-off and products at wholesale price, right? After first convention, I want to make money. After second convention, I all in want to build this. My goal is I want to quit my job, be a full-time mom. I want Michael quit his job, be a full-time dad. So that became my goal. Now that is very important to me. Before, I would say every mom want to be a full-time mom. Every dad, if possible, want to be a full-time dad. But guess what? We need to put the food on the dinner table, right? Someone have to make money to support the family. Because that responsibility, we can't be full-time mom, dad. If money is not an issue, who want to go to work? Nobody, right? If money is not an issue, I would rather spend time with my kids, with my family, and with my friends, do the things I want to do. That's when I realized before Market America, it's impossible. With the Market America, I realized possibility. I could, if I work hard, I could be a full-time mom. So that kind of dream, I already pushed down to the bottom of my heart. Now it's coming up. become possible now. So a second year, I start to put that on in my goal statement. I want to be a full-time mom, you know? And to me, it's a thing represent who I am, right? So that is on top of my priority. I want to be a full-time mom. I need this kind of money, and I think I was like, ideally I want to be at 10,000 level, but if I can have a solid 75, I can walk away. Don't forget, I was making 42,000, right? 72 supervising level definitely can let me walk away from my job. And so I start to build a business. My second year, third year, I worked my butt off. I literally put my heart and soul into this business. I worked, because I didn't have a car then. I took a city bus from home to work. From my home in Bayside to work, 35 minutes one way on a bus. I used to take a nap on the bus. Now, cassette, Walkman, remember the Walkman thing? This side of the class, I have no idea what I'm talking about. And I broke several. I'm not a music person, I just me, right? So I never used Walkman before. So now I started about cassette, Walkman. So when I got on the bus, that's my thing. Listen to the tapes. I couldn't afford to walk away from my job then, so I have to build market part-time because I need the money. So that, I have to really use every minute I have. First year, I didn't do much because my team is not many people, right? Second year, after that, Steve Harris's kickoff rally started picking up. Third year, I started to kind of like listen to the tape every day. When I got to my office, all I carry in my bag, Getting Started Guide, English to Chinese, Math UFO program, they used to have booklet. Now everything's online. Used to have like printout. Math UFO, English and Chinese, my day planner, my wallet, and also a bag for tickets. That's all my thing. I dump everything on my desk. And at the beginning, I also have like a career manual. They used to have like a benders. I kind of like take 15 pages every day, take out all of the benders and start to study the career manual. So I dumped that into my desk, open Getting Started Guide, open the Master UFO program. That become like my roadmap. And if I did something, I check it off. If I haven't done something, I said, okay, this is what I'm gonna focus on. And also like making calls, who I'm gonna see, what I'm gonna do. So 4 o'clock, I'm literally run out of my office and start to build Market America business, right? And so that become my goal. And second year, we start to participate in the Mid-East region. Mid-East region is always the beginning of May. My older son, Andrew's birthday is May 2nd. First time we went, his birthday. I said, Andrew, too bad you choose the wrong day to come out. I said, Mom, Dad won't be home. And I said, we either celebrate the following week or the earlier. Or you do it yourself, grandma's at home. And he said he do it himself on his birthday. I said, sure, what do you need? I need a pizza. I said, okay, pizza, $20. Buy 2 pizza, and Michael and I just off went. I even didn't give him a call because I was so busy in the weekend, right? And missed his birthday. And I just been honest with you. I missed several of his birthday. Okay, Andrew was born 98, so he's 21 years old. In the Market America time, and I did miss several of his birthday. Do I feel guilty about it? No. I'm sorry, Andrew, no. Why? That's just the way it is. What if I'm on work? My job sending me away for a business trip. Do I dare say, sorry, I can't go, it's my son's birthday? How many of you do dare to do that? No, we all know it's required by job, we go, right? And we know it's okay because that's just the way it is. Why is it not okay with Market America? I don't get it. Alex, his brother, birthday was June 15. Guess what? It's a Chinese boot camp. Chinese boot camp. The same thing. Alex, sorry, you choose the wrong day. It's not my fault. I don't feel guilty. Guess what? The two boys never ever feel like they missed something or mom did a horrible thing. No, they understand. Kids understand. If not because I missed all that birthday and instead build my team, they will not have the opportunity today, the possibility today. Andrew loved to travel. He probably traveled, I don't know many countries. He have a map in his bedroom to mark every country he went. Well, if it's not because of Market America, the only place he can travel probably is Chinatown. Seriously, I mean, I hope everyone can get it, what this business can give to you. But it's all go through hard work and also be smart. Choose the right thing to do at this moment. I'm not saying I'm gonna miss Andrew's birthday all my life, but now he's left the home for college. Guess what? I do miss his birthday. That's just the way it is. Okay, choose the right thing for 3 years. For 3 years. Right? Because to me, it's not like I won't miss his birthday. Because to me, remember, my goal is quit my job. I need to be a supervising coordinator. I need to be a national so I can quit my job. When I quit my job, Andrew was 7, Alex was 5. Their elementary school is in the same street. Actually, walk up like 5 minutes, right? My dad used to pick them up from school. So when I started this business, Alex was 1.5 years, right? 1.5 years. So it took me 3 years to work, 3.5 years to work on my job. I remember still the first time I went to pick him up, he was so excited. He held my hand, introduced me to his teacher. Because I barely picked him up in the past, he started through what, 3, 4, right? Past 2 years. But after that, every day they came back from school, either me or Michael at home. You understand? A full-time parents grown up with them. So now we become best friends because all this time we're bonding together. Right? These two kids never ever use a minute babysitters. The first couple years of my mom, and then Michael and I stay home. I would say every parent want that. But your job, there's no weekend. Doesn't matter how much money you make on the job. Remember we said 3 things, right? Money and time and health. Only this business. So ask yourself what you really want. Because to me, I just want to be a full-time mom. So I would do everything possible. And everything else is irrelevant. I have to really be very focused on my goal to get that. And then the second part is do the things right. How to do the things right? You choose a result-producing activity to do. And also daily activities. And also the things you don't want to do. You don't want get nameless. You don't want making calls because you don't want to hear no. But if you don't like to do that first. every night, you're gonna have a few minutes quiet time with yourself. One, you're gonna plan tomorrow. Second, you're gonna reflect today, right? Today, what I should do better, what I didn't do, what I should give myself a high five because I did this. Every day matters. Please don't think, oh, just one day, tomorrow is another day. If you keep saying tomorrow is another day, I mean, very soon, a year passed. And after several conventions, you look back, it's like, gee, I went to 2 Miami already. I'm not even activated. What? Therefore, you said, this business is not for me. That's the most lame excuse, I would say, and so legal, right? The business is not for me. Therefore, it's not my fault. Business is not for me. And then you, guess what? You quit. Okay, you quit. You blame everything to Market America, you quit. All right, you quit. Life went back to the original. Everything is the same. Everything is the same. Maybe several years later, there's another opportunity knock on your door, is you do the same thing. You pick up, you run, after a while, not for me. You know, we said success doesn't happen overnight. Guess what? Failure doesn't happen overnight either. It's just a little accumulation of little tiny things. A little layback every day. A little layback every day. Eventually become, you gave up. You know, give up could be a habit as well. We talk about habit, we talk about you build up good habit, but some people build up the bad habit about giving up. If you can give up Market America, guess what? You can give up another thing. You can give up this thing, that thing. Therefore, give up become okay, become legal. Then your life is about giving up. So daily activity does matters, and do the things you don't do you don't want to do first. If you still hesitate to do, guess what? Ask for help. That's why I said 2, 3 people, small meetings, hold each other's accountable, do it together. Do it together. Now, in terms of Market America, the best way to manage your time, is tickets. It's through tickets. Buy tickets, sell tickets, move tickets. You use tickets to build up your time management. Okay, let's do a comparison. Part-time job is business, right? Some people do find a second job, and let's say they make $20 an hour, which is pretty good, right? A part-time job, 15 hours per week, and that's what they make. It's a good income, but if they stop working, guess what? The income stops coming in. What if we use this 15 hours to invest this 15 hours into Market America business? 2 to 3 years. Let's just say even though you're only making $1,500 per month, you're still ahead of this part-time job. And if you make $1,500 per month solid, someone's making $600, someone's making $300. Therefore, your income becomes stable. So you're definitely way better off than the part-time job. Some tips, write things down. I like to jot things down. Chinese have an old saying, the smartest brain, no, how should I say that? Let me translate. A broken pen better than a smart brain. It's like, don't trust your memory, just jot everything down. So I like to write things down. As I told you earlier, I'm still now going back, we are working on the product symposium. I have my list, numbers and names, definitely a list. Prioritize your list, plan your day. Always have a notebook with you. Learn to say no. That. Oh, sorry. what your store's business hour looks like. Every store have their different business hours. Now, if this store opens 6 days compared to a store open 3 days, who's gonna have a better business? 6 days. Obviously, we all know that, right? If the one store opens like 8 hours, one store opens 4 hours, which store could have better business? 8 hours. So time that does matters. And doesn't matter 4 hours, 8 hours, 6 days, 3 days. They all have a fixed business hour. Every store, if you walk on the street, every store have this thing posted on their window, correct? Do you ever see a store says, oh, this store opens whenever the owner feel like to? No. Oh, this store opens whenever the owners have time. This store opens when the owner have mood. No, right? No. But guess what? We all built Market America with that kind of mentality. I will do it whenever I have time. I will do it whenever I feel like to. I'm in good mood today, I will do more. Tomorrow I don't have mood, therefore I don't pick up any calls. I don't respond any text message. Nobody can find me. You build a business with the emotion. So your business schedule, you have to really like lay out your time. You know, most of us do it part-time. It's okay. You can do it part-time. You definitely can. But part-time, there's a time, right? So you're gonna give a fixed time. Okay, Sunday, I'm diving into this business. Tuesday night, Thursday night, right, early morning, it's up to you. Now, in that 10 to 15 hours time, sometimes it's individual level, meaning that you're gonna spend the time to making calls, to build a rapport, to learn, to study, to listen to the tape, something you can do on your own. Same time, you need some time to do it as a team. You can't just say, all right, all the 10, 15 hours, I will do it on my own. Leave me alone. I'm not participating in any team event. But I will do it. Won't happen. Won't happen. Because nobody can build a team by themselves. If we can, Market America can cancel all these conventions. Seriously, just because we cannot. Therefore, they have all these different level of events to hold everybody together. You're gonna have team time. The reason you have this individual time is ultimately bring gas to a team time, like HBP, UBP, corings, so leverage your team to grow your business. On the other hand, there were some people building the business by only show up. Show up only. They're good students. If there's an event, they buy ticket, they show up. They gave all that 10 to 15 hours to team time. But they, at their own time, they don't add their name list. They don't build up name lists. They don't make calls. They don't practice. They don't build a rapport. They don't build customers. So they end up show up by themselves. It's good to show up, but your business will not move forward because you are not expanding your business. So therefore, we need two kinds of time, your individual time and your team time to make up the 10 to 15 hours. Even you don't, let worst come to the worst, you don't have 10 to 15 hours, you only have 8 hours, you only have 6 hours. That's okay, we still can start with that, but where is your 6 hours? And in that 6 hours, how many is your individual time and how many is your team time? You need both. Let's talk about goal setting, right? And this goal setting is just a guideline. Some people probably do faster, some people a little bit slower than that, that's all right, right? That's all right. Let's just say our ultimate goal is supervising coordinator in 3 years, right? So for that, backwards, I need to be a professional in 2 years. For me to reach that, I need to hit massive coordinator every quarter and plus shopping annuity every quarter. That's gonna help me to reach that level, okay? And also, when you become a massive coordinator and the shopping annuity members every quarter, you also need to duplicate. It can't be just myself. So let's talk about leverage MTSS. And we're coming up Northeast region, right? Northeast region. And we are committed to be there. And for everyone in this room, include myself, right? If I want to get my business up to a level, my goal for Northeast Regional is bring 2 people there. This is like my one side, another side, right? Or if I have nobody this side, but I have 2 this side, it still works out. So my goal, everybody's goal, is bring 2 people from this point on, September 21st to November. Well, it's actually 2 weeks, 2 months. About November 23rd, I think. Yeah, 2 months. So about 8 weeks, right? 8 weeks. If you have 2 appointments in the next 8 weeks, that's gonna give you 16 appointments. 16 appointments. If you're gonna have 3, that's 24. 4, that's 32. Let's just say if we all committed, work as hard as I can for 8 weeks. So my 2 to 3 year plan literally shrunk to 8 weeks plan. I will work as hard as I can, right? Let's see how many people I can take to Northeast. Our goal is 2. If you, every week you have 2 appointments, that is 16 appointments. 16 appointments, it's pretty much sure you can at least sell 1 ticket or 1 sign up. For some people, they probably can do 2, right? To secure your success, have that 2, let's do 3 appointments, just for 8 weeks. 8 weeks. Just get people sit down with you. You want to crunch the numbers because your goal is move that ticket. Our goal is not get for them to sign up, but my goal is for them to buy that Northeast tickets. If I sell 1 ticket for Northeast, I always tell him, this ticket is for you to sell, not for you to keep, for you to sell. So now since you're already committed to Northeast, why don't you think about your name list, and we're starting to do appointment. I will help you to see who you can bring with you to Northeast. So let's say if I didn't sell the 2nd ticket, but he take a person with him, that considered 2 for me, right? So the earlier you sell that ticket, the easier for you to reach your goal because you have extra person to work with you. You don't want to wait until November 15th. Oh, we're gonna go to Northeast next week. You invite them now, too late. So you want to start now. And also, because your ultimate goal is get them to go to Northeast. So you sincerely just invite them. You don't want to pressure them to sign up. You want them to evaluate. You want them to see what the business is about. And also you're open for them to bring someone along with them. So now let's say you have 2 people to go to Northeast. Or let's say you have 0 from this side, but you have 2 from this side. So 3 of you become a team now. Become a team. So you're gonna get on the same bus, you're gonna eat together, right? You're gonna sit together in the convention, and you're gonna discuss. You're gonna change ideas. You're gonna build up the rapport among you. And ultimately, your goal is at work conference,
you're gonna have 2 plus 2 plus your 5 people. So even if it's 2 or even 3, like just say you didn't have 2, you only have 1 to go to regional. 2 of you also start a team now. Your goal is to grow this team. Grow this team. And by World Conference, our goal is 5, right? So you're gonna have the tickets. You're gonna book your airline tickets at Northeast, and to lock in the people who go to World Conference. From there is Mid-East, your region, and then international. The first year is challenge because you are the only one, well, you're the one initiated, and you're the one mainly a working desk. If you have 10 people, that pretty set the tone. Rest become an auto run. So the first year is very crucial. So you want to work hard, especially now is a perfect time because we still have 2 months to leverage this Northeast region. And many of your leaders are presenting at the stage that you make it even better to edify them, to promote them as a team. Right? And so we use this as a stepping stones to kind of like grow our business. And you have locals, a regional, and your district in between to help you, So for every appointment, you should promoting next event. You want them to see what you're doing. So action plan, result producing activity, 4 of them, sell tickets, use and sell products, implement shopping and using, share the business, sell tickets, find a mentor, but always communicate with your mentor on a daily basis and complete this. For products, use the products on daily basis and also always have some product video at all times. This is a travel pack, right? Travel pack, and you're very good, very skillful on the social media, and do something marketing your products. Another thing, if you want to build up a retail, okay, everyone should have customers. I feel like in this business, you're not doing your job if you don't have customers, period. And also, market, to be honest, has the best products out there. Best products out there. Everyone knows someone and needs help. And I feel like this business, yes, we talk about money, we talk about time freedom, we talk about residual income, this and that, but bottom line, every one of us have to help a few people looks better, feel better. If I'm in pain all day long and you come to tell me there's a great opportunity to set you free, I'm not interested. I would rather someone can take the pain away. We do have products can help people feel better, but we are not using them. We are not marketing them. We keep talking about there is a residual income to make. It's like you're selling something they so far away they can't even reach. Instead, what if I can find out this has hay fever, has blood pressure, this kind of problems make him feel better, get him off the medication, then from him you can ask like, do you know someone has the same problems, right? You can ask him to build a customer for you. You can let him take the profit, that's okay, right? I give you some incentive to get customers. If he has a few customers and we can talk about turn him into a business owner. There's some steps. You can't just come on, start show them the bigger picture. That's fine. You can show them bigger picture, but gave me some detailed action plan how to get there. So definitely choose a major and also share stories. Share stories. As a team, you need to have a system how to build up everybody's customer and also retail. Share stories is one of the things. Story sells. Story sells. And you also can collect all these testimonials. Shopping annuity, and I should take this off. It's basically just assessment now. And 125 BV per week, 25 IBV per week, right? It's a breakdown. It's a breakdown. I know 1,500 week BV per month per quarter is quite challenge, but if we break down, become reachable, right? And 25 IBV, people talk about, oh, that's a lot of money. Well, how about thinking about use other people's money to help you to complete shopping annuity? Share the business, name list. If you don't have name list, there's no business. That's the first step. Oh, starting day one, let's just say you started last night. You start last night. You really don't know much about business yet. But what you can do is you can start to build your name list. Add a list and the names on the list. You can do that. UPS guy drops a box to your door. You normally just say thank you, but now you want to start a conversation. Do you really want to get him? May not, but you want to practice your own skill, remember? It's all about make you better. Same thing about you renting an Uber. We have a team Albany, New York, and this team just started, 5, 6 of them. It's all start from this lady, I think her name is Mary. She's a Uber driver. Okay, one day she went to pick up one of the customers. So she was watching this customer lock her door and walk down the stairs, limbo. So when she got into her car, Mary said, you have arthritis or something? She said, yes. Oh, she said, this pain is killing me. So Mary has some OPC3 in a little container, and she always have the small water bottle, the little one, right? Little one with her. She said, this is something I drink. Why don't I mix some for you? Try it. So she mixed it right there and gave it to this lady. And she drank, right? She drank. She said, Mary said, okay, there's a little back, take a video. When you go back home, go back tonight, drink it again. And she showed her 8 ounces of water, just 4 cap. She already pre-packed 4 cap OPC. This is just OPC3. So the lady took the second time. Next morning, the lady called Mary, said, what did you give to me? Is that drug? She said, no. She said, well, it's a supplement. I said, what happened? She said, first time in many years, I woke up, no pain. And she only took 8 caps, right? But in one day. She said, Mary said, oh, this is a supplement I'm using on myself, and it's great products, this and that. So they got together, she wanted to buy more. So she got together, she bought a bottle. When the second time she came back, wanted to buy it again, and Mary told her that you actually can get a cheaper price, become a distributor. So this lady started because of OPC3, and she used to be on this disability because of pain, and she can't walk now, and she become a Uber driver herself, and she started to do the same thing.
So they have like a 5, 6 lady now, all Uber driver. All Uber driver, and they all have that like OPC3, like pre-packed in their car. They all have the small cup, like a, what about like 8 ounces bottled water there, and to looking for the people who has a problem walking. Now they become selective to choose which passenger to pick. Yes, I mean, as long as you start a conversation, mostly people complain, right? Most people complain. You want them to complain, but you don't jump on right away. Say, I have OPC3, I have a Market America, I can save you. You know, you don't jump on right away. You let it be. You want to cook it for a little while. So that, see, those are the skill you can learn in the classroom. You have to build through practice. That's why I encourage you to go out, try it out. So about shop.com, this is a business, right? Everything starts from you. Everything starts from you. Through duplication, you build your team. You build your team. By leverage your team, you will make a residual income. So everything is here. It's all duplication. Therefore, you have to be a good one. Yeah. Okay, it's like you're the original copy. Okay, if the original copy is not in a good quality, and we all know after several Xerox, become really bad. So you and duplicate, this part is important. So this is a marketshop.com. It's not that difficult. So team building strategy, these are 5 things you don't do. Don't give away sponsorship. It's you sponsor your sponsor. What is the sponsor? You are the first one approaching her about the business. Okay? And don't place people on someone's both sides. Don't build more than 2 organizations at the same time. Don't pay for someone's initial order. And don't demand your client downline to place people maybe under you, because everything is duplication. If you demand that, and your team can demand the same thing from you. Okay. Now, if I look at this thing, everybody's job is the same. We're building 2 organizations. Now, if we place people on one side, we're building one. Then we need to stretching out to build another. This becomes our organization, our business, correct? So therefore, teamwork is extremely important. Let's say this is you. You are on your sponsor's 003 rate. Now 003 rate become your common lag, meaning that we all place people on 003 rate. Now 002 lab become your private organization. Doesn't mean you're gonna do it privately at your home. It's, we don't place people on here. We together, your sponsor and the people above, like everybody, right? We together place on this common lab, and this recruit is your own people. But we bundle 2 teams together to build. You understand? So we don't spread ourselves too thin, right? So your first person sponsor is supposed to be here. Common lab. May I put my first sponsor here? We don't recommend it. It's because tomorrow we'll tell more, because you want log in the common lab business volume. Because what could happen was, if you put the first one here, and someone sponsor common lab under here, if they both sides build a business, BB flows up 1200, but you are not activated yet because you only put 1, you're not have the second one yet. Your first 300 could be fulfilled. So we don't want that happen. And also, everybody's job is to build 2 organizations. So therefore, let's focus building on the common lab.
So your first person sponsored is here. Now your second person is sponsored. We recommend it still put it here, especially they come from same circle, like say all your family members. You don't want to separate your family members, right? And all come from same, like all from your office or from church. They know each other. You want to put them together. You want to put them together. You say, well, if I put them together, I'm not activating my business. True, you're not activating your business. You're postponing your check. But you build your team. So this one is more long term. Build your team. You learn all the skills, this and that, and then you activate your business. When you activate your business, this team is pretty built. I would like to build up to a level like 1,000 BV per month, meaning that you pretty much have $300 sit there waiting for you. So when you build this side up, and you're making 300, you know what I mean? So you want build your common lab to a certain level, have some stability, and then you activate your business. Instead of first one goes here, second one goes here, third, fourth, you are like try to even out. You can never even out. So therefore, if they come from the same, they know each other from the same circle, you definitely put them together, okay? And that's just like a more long-term team building strategy. And you don't place people on someone's both sides. If I put in my, this is my first one, and if I build my common leg, I put on this side. I don't just put this side and put this side. No, I just focus on one side. We'll focus on one side. It's her job to put someone here and also build this side, right? And definitely follow this team building strategy is summarized by all these leaders, all these years. If you don't understand, discuss with your senior partners. Discuss with your senior partners. And there's definitely some strategy to build a binary system because you only build two organizations. You want max out the synergy. You want to minimize the computation. 5 things you must do sell tickets, products, business, coachable, persistent. In summary, I would say first of all, you'll fix the business schedule. Then buy tickets and show up. Be your best customer and promote your products and platform. Share the opportunity. What do you like? And when we go out there to share the opportunity, especially for the new people, you are not like me. I literally live on market master commission check. So I'm gonna have the belief. You just started, right? And you don't have the belief yet. So what do you share with your people around you? You share what you like the most. Okay, you share what you like the most. And because what you like the most really sells. Build your team with your senior partners' help. I'm gonna Jordan told me to continue with the BASIC5. Are you guys okay with that? Right? Yes? Okay. I'm gonna continue because I already covered most of the parts, so it won't be that long. But anybody can help me pull out the because we already talked. BASIC5, if you want to take a bathroom, go ahead. I'm okay with this, so I will just continue, okay? And BASIC5 is a little different compared to NUOT or tomorrow's ECCT. Because BASIC5 is more about experience, how to build a successful business. It's all about experience. all right? There were 5 parts. One is attitude and knowledge, goal setting, goal statement, and retail, prospecting, recruiting, and follow-ups. Now, and talk about attitude. Probably this is the most important thing, right? Remember my story? When I just started this business, my initial goal was products at wholesale price and tax write-off. Thank you. Yes. Can we? Yeah. Probably gonna shrink a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. Tax write-off. And so that's how I started. And to be honest, I didn't have the right attitude to build a business. But when I see what this business can bring to me, I start to build. Thank you. Let's talk about this. Everything starts from what you think about this business, how important this business is to you. Knowledge and attitude. And especially to this world, there are so many information flows around, right? And you have to be really selective and choose the correct information and build your right knowledge. The right knowledge will give you the right attitude. Talk about network marketing in general. This is an industry helped millions of families, set millions of people financially independent. On the same side, there were lots of noise about this industry. Scam, pyramid, this and that. Many people who saying this information, sharing this information, never did it themselves. Like before Market America, to me, Market America, all these things are scam. Why scam? Because people said it's scam. I never did anything, but to me it's just a scam. It's not a good thing. You want to stay away. That's just like it or not, our life is pretty much shaped by the information we know. But we don't know what we don't know. Sometimes we don't know what we know. It's especially today's world, right? Especially you get on internet, all this information, everybody claims they're legit, they're true. So therefore, we've been influenced, affected by all this information. So at this world, you have to really build up be very careful who you hang out with. Be very careful what kind of information you're collecting. So always get the right knowledge. That's why go to convention is so important, because who know Market America the best? Of course, it itself. The people who are building the business, not someone who tried it for 6 months, failed. Leaving Flushing, there were lots of people did Market America. They tried it, they definitely worked, but they didn't try hard enough, not long enough, and they quit. Guess what? Do you think they're gonna say, oh, it's my fault? No, it's Market America's fault, right? So there are lots of negativities out there. Many people, you can tell, they saw the first look, they like it, but go home, they spoke to their friends, and friends gonna say, oh, hey, I went to Miami, I did this, no. And guess what? They just stopped. I feel so pity about these people, because do they pay your bill? No. Why you listen to them? If I want to listen to someone, I listen to someone who is more successful than me, or better than me, or just be selective. I think when a at least when my kids are small, I tell them to, choose the right people to be friends with. I think all mom told you that, right? And choose the right people to spend time with. You want to hang out with the people who is you want to be. Chinese, I will tell you, lots of Chinese say that. You want to spend time with the people who you want their bank account, right? Things like that. Like be a school kids, they're better students, they do better in school, they do better in sports, they do better something, and you want to spend time with them. Same thing about information today. Same thing, okay? And don't think like you're smart, you Google this, oh, there's a scam about Market America, there's a lawsuit, therefore can't do it. Tell me a company who don't have a lawsuit. Even Microsoft had. Right? That's not the thing. I mean, if you seriously evaluate this business, why don't you just show up yourself? I trust my own judgment. That's why I show up at the first convention. So many people talk about convention, this and that. The reason I went, I really want to find out what kind of company this Market America is. I don't want, build for 2 to 3 years. I said, I waste my time. I don't want that. Therefore, I said, let me show up. So when we say knowledge, and it's very different than information. Information is information. You want knowledge. You don't want just information. And also you want right knowledge, correct knowledge. Through correct knowledge, you're going to build correct attitude. Only the right attitude will give you the right results. Nowadays, everybody has attitude. Okay? Everybody has attitude. And sometimes we feel cool because I have this kind of attitude, right? And but that attitude doesn't take you anywhere. Okay, don't take you anywhere. You're gonna have the right attitude. Only the right one gonna give you the right results. So what is attitude? It's directly determine individuals' activities. I truly treat Market America as a life-changing opportunity. Therefore, I give Market America all my respect. Some people treat it as a backup plan. And they do Market America whenever they feel like to. Which one gonna get the result? Obviously. When I say I treat it as a lifetime opportunity, it doesn't mean I quit my job right away and I send my kids away, let me 24/7 do Market America. No. I start as a part-time base. Everyone can build a Market America to a 6-figure at a part-time base. Hands down, I'm 100% confident on that. However, you have to have the right attitude. Even though you build it part-time, you have a full-time mentality. Full-time mentality. All I ask is 3 years, not all your life. 3 years, replan your life, your daily routine, 3 years only, right? You cut your game time, you cut the TV time or whatever the time is. You're gonna designate 1 hour or more to your business. It's your business. It's your own choice. Nobody hold a gun on your head, sign up. Right? We all voluntarily start this business. Respect your own decision. I'm already adult, even though you're only 20, 21, but you're still a legal age. I make this decision to start my business. Guess what? I have to really defend, protect, respect my decision. Please try as hard as you can. Take whatever it takes. Don't just try it for 6 months, for a year, gave up. Oh, this business is not for me. Then what is it for you then? Poor and broke for you? Sorry, I'm being too harsh. I'm leaving tomorrow, I don't care. It's just sometimes like, I see the people around me like that kind of way to build a business bothers me. It bothers me. If you don't choose a market, I'm okay. Everybody has different plan for their life, and they say, you know what, I don't want to do this business. I respect that, that's fine. But you already decided to do market, but you're not doing it, it bothers me. I don't understand. You already choose this thing, right? Can you just respect yourself a little bit more? I feel like I made a decision, right? I mean, there were people wait for me to fail. There were people like that. Everybody has some friends wait for you to fail. You think you treat them as your best friend. Guess what? They want you to fail because if you success, oh my God, they're gonna look what? Stupid, dumb. Most of the friends are like that. Luckily, I don't have too many friends. I know there were people waiting for me to fail because they were, when I shared this, they were laughing at me and said, are you crazy? Are you doing this? And then I just can't allow that happen. You know, there are other options, such as, you probably own a business, franchising out, going back to school. I already went back for my second master's degree, and I truly want to do it. And from that moment on, and this is it, I crossed failure out of my dictionary. All right, this word will never ever belong into my dictionary. If it takes a little longer, I'm okay, but there's no way I'm gonna fail. I just can't stand that word. Believe. The hardest thing in this business is 100% belief. You say, no, I believe, really. If you truly believe in 2-3 years, you're gonna make 6 figures. Now, what if I said, from today on, for 3 years, every day, you book 2 appointments. Don't care about result. You just need to get 2 people sit down with you. For 3 years, at the end of 3 years, I'm gonna give you $2,100 per week all your life. Who signed the contract? Everybody, correct? Everybody, because by contract, 3 years later, you're gonna give me $2,100 per week all my life. All I need to do is in the next 3 years, about 1,000 days, every day I sit down with 2 people to share this business. I'm not obligated for them to sign up. Just sit down with me. If 3 years later someone gonna give me that money, I can buy those people lunch for them to sit down with me. I can take whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes. I'm just gonna show them the business sincerely, but regardless the result. Everybody gonna sign up. Everybody's capable to do it. Trust me, capable to do it, and you will do it because you know 3 years later this is a contract, lifetime, $2,100 per week. Do it. Why you are not doing it now? Because nobody signed a contract with you. Think about it. What is a contract gave you? 100% believe. It's a contract. If you're not doing that now, you don't have the 100% belief. Don't lie to me. Or maybe you lie to yourself, you don't even know. We don't. We don't have the 100% belief. Okay? The belief level, when I started this business, think about my tenant pay me the rent use Market America's convention check. Do you think I don't believe? I do. I thought I believe. When I went to the first convention, second one, I realized, you know what? My belief was, I know someone made it. But it's very different from, I gonna make it, and I have to make it. Be a success in any business, not just Market America. Being a success, you're gonna have 100% belief to the business and also to yourself. People fail, sometimes they realize they can't do it. If they realize they cannot do it, it's not a bad thing. The bad thing is they can't do it, and guess what? They gave up. If you say, you know what, I realize I'm not good enough, but guess what? I'm waiting to learn, I'm waiting to change. Then that's fine. That's okay. So you're gonna have the belief that I can do it, and I will do it, and I have to do it. And that's called 100% belief. And your belief shows in your action. It's not what you say, it's not what you think. At this moment, you believe. At a convention, you believe. But it's not that point, it's not that minutes, it is your action shows your true belief level. Just because you believe, you're willing to get up early. And think about the convention, even until up to now, this team here is still the team got up the earliest entire company. Woo! No wonder you earn respect from other people. It's your action. How many products you use, how many hours, appointment, tickets, how many events do you participate? All that demonstrates your belief level. It's not what you say, it is what you do. If you believe, you use more products. If you believe, you will put more hours into the business because you believe in 3 years, you're gonna make this. 3 years, you're gonna make 6-figure ongoing income. Therefore, you're gonna get to appointment every day, regardless of the result. I'm gonna sit down with 2 people every day. Second is ownership. We all sole owner of our business. Even though we build as a team, right? Everywhere we go, convention, this and that, we have team to go together. So you thought you're just part of it. No, you're 100% the sole owner of your business. When your check arrives, you don't divide it with nobody. It's yours. So you're the only owner of your business. Now, for everyone, you have to remember, especially the new people just started, among the 180,000 Market American franchise owners, you are the only one fight for yourself. You are the most important person in your business. Could be your brother, your best friend sign you up, they're sponsor, but you are the only one fighting for yourself. Okay? Always kind of like find any possible opportunities to make yourself better. Don't expect some other people are gonna do something for you. Yes, together we're building one common lag, but doesn't mean they have to. What if they don't build it? You're still gonna build it. It's your business. Okay, you're the only one behind the wheel in the driver's seat. The rest of us is in the supporting role. So you own this business. If you're the owner of a business, you're willing to learn because you invest so much money into the business. I asked Tom, he owns several restaurants. I asked him, do you know every part of the restaurant operation? He said, of course. Of course. If the waiter calls sick, I'm waiting on table. If it's a bartender don't show up, I do his job. And also the one who cuts the vegetables, sous chef, yeah. And also every position he's good at because he is the owner. If they don't show up, they don't show up. If an employee doesn't show up, Well, because he missed a 1-day pay. But if the boss doesn't show up, he loses a whole day business, and he could lose some customers. You're willing to learn it, and you're more responsible. If the business is not doing well, who is responsible? Not bartender's job, not waiter's job, right? Maybe the waiter has a very lousy customer service. People don't come back. But guess what? You can't blame the waiter because the boss allowed that happen, right? Allow that happen. Why don't you train your waiters well, right? Still, is the boss responsible for that? And boss is more committed. Tom used to share, he got up like at 5 o'clock to go to Chinatown to pick up the vegetable himself because it's cheaper that way. Then come back to pick up the employees, drop them to the restaurant. At night, bring them back home. And you have no time to complain. Let's talk about learning the knowledge. What kind of knowledge? Knowledge about industry. What kind of industry we are in? Right? Market America, especially after they acquired shop.com, how that changing their business models, products, and the people. You said, I'm young, I'm in for money, I'm not interested in products. If you're not interested in the products, how you get the money? Where the money come from? You think money come from sign up? No, sign up doesn't give you anything. It come from the product changing hands. So therefore, you're probably in your early 20s, you're in perfect health, and since you already started a business, you have no right says, I don't need the products, I'm not interested in the products, oh, I'm interested in making money. You don't know what kind of business you're getting yourself into. It's not like, building business, especially this, we need to learn how to separate our emotion from business. It's not like you like it or not. Who cares? You like it or not. It's not like, I don't feel like to. There's a book or audio called the GoPro. I think many of you read it. Read it again. If you haven't read it, read again. And read it. If you read it, read again. It's always talk about is be a professional. It's not a matter of you like it or I feel like it, I'm not in a good mood, this and that. It's like it or not, you do it. Be a professional. Be a professional. Okay? Don't give yourself so many excuses. Seems like legal, but it's all nonsense. So products, even though it seems like you're not in that age group, like don't eat all these supplements, but still use some, right? Study them, promote them, build customers. Why? Because you are market and franchise owners. This business is built on products. You need to have 10 to 15 customers. You need to move products. That's how you got paid. You sign up this game, follow the game, follow the rules then. Right? And then we talk about people. People include who? You. Many times we don't even know ourselves. We even don't know ourselves. Building this business is a perfect opportunity for you kind of like really know yourself well. What makes you happy? What do you want? Or what is your strength? What is your weakness? And then you're gonna know your partners. You're gonna know their weakness, their strengths. Are you more interested in their weakness or their strengths? Of course, strengths. You don't use their weakness. Therefore, don't pick on people's weakness. Don't constantly talk about people's weakness. Because you don't use them, why you keep talking about that? Right? Try to let go of the people's weakness. That's, all kind of sensitive to people's strengths.
You see their good side. Everybody has their ugly side. Everybody, right? And we just don't show it. So therefore, be sensitive with people's strengths and pull work together. Work together. So when we see people, you're gonna start from you, and then you start to build people around you. You know, we're all gonna learn the people skill. It's like, there's a book called How to Win Friends and Influencing. Yeah, right? Yeah. Oh my God. And also along with the Think and Grow Rich, to me, it's like two Bibles. I read that book before Market America. One of my coworkers recommended. Oh my God, you have no idea how much it changed me. I used to be not like this. Not like this, seriously. Maybe that's why I don't have friends. I mean, I talk too straight. Sometimes I hurt people. I even don't know I hurt you. And when you become upset, I was like, why you become so upset? Wow. I even didn't know. I mean, that's very, very bad. I mean, building Market America actually helped. I mean, yeah, that if you haven't read that book yet, order it tonight. Oh, he has it there. I have exactly the same copy, yeah. Good books, yeah. Be a reader, and book is like a friend. We talk about choose the right people to be your friends and choose a good book to read. There was some like not so good book out there. You don't want to waste your time out there. Read some old-time classic books. As like.
I know that's right.
How to learn, attend meetings is the most direct way. And read books. Yes, we talk about that. And listen to the audios. How many of you listen to the audio every single day? Yes, oh, pretty good. We can do better. That's one thing I talk about myself. I make sure I got this done before breakfast. Because every morning I get up, I go out, I take either walk or jogging or something. I always have something to be missing. Like this morning, when I drove here, and my audio is on. So it doesn't take time because you're multitasking, right? I was driving, I was jogging, I was walking, or I was mopping the floor. I was doing something. So someone's talking to me. You don't have to, okay, let's do nothing, just sit here, turn on the audio, listen. Now we're very busy, you don't have the luxury, probably don't do that, but you definitely can multitask. Driving is a perfect time actually. And also observe. What is observe? When you go to events, when you go to a convention, you want to observe all these leaders are doing. What are they doing? Right, you learn. Okay. And also associated with the positive people. I highly recommend everyone regularly have an appointment with either your sponsor or your senior partners. Regularly, like once a month or every other week. Why I want to sit down with my senior partners? Because I want keep a communication channel open, and also I want him to guide me. I want to report to him what I've been doing in the past 2 weeks. Right? I want him to help me, encourage me. You know, the nature of the business, our BB come from team, so we intend to spend a lot of time with our team, which is okay. But at the same time, you want to spend time with more experienced than you, who is better than you in the business. So you want kind of like let them hold you accountable, let them to give you some guidance. Because that helped my business. Because when I started, the lady who sponsored me lived in my basement, right? So literally, we every night we kind of hang out in my kitchen, and she shared about her day, I shared about my day, and even until today, do I still need her building my business? I don't, but I still let her know everything happened in my organization, because she definitely can help by suggest me doing something, or when she doing trainings, she know what to say, because she already know what problem this team is having. And when I do that, I kind of set an example for my team. They're gonna do the same thing with me. You know what I mean? So all my leaders have a very close relationship with me. And I literally know everything happens in different teams, even though they are not necessarily in Flushing. So we have this communication goes on. That pulls everybody together, okay? And also, the most direct way to learn, think about a student. If our kids does not do so good on school, we send them to after school, right? If we can afford it, we find a tutor for them, one-to-one, help these kids. One-to-one tutor definitely do way better than after school. Why? One-to-one. We all know that. Same thing. If you're gonna sit down with your senior partners, literally you find a tutor for you. You understand? All you need just proactively reaching out, right? Hey Mark, can we have a coffee together? You know, you buy him a coffee. If we said, oh, this week doesn't work out, how about next week? You set up a schedule to sit down with him regularly. Draw out your chart and let him know what you have been doing, this and that, and open your back office. He will give you a few guidance. It's gonna save you lots of time. Instead of try to figure out yourself, I want to be independent. You can be independent, but don't be, I don't want to use the word stupid, but. There is a easier way, right? For me, ask for help and actually demonstrate your confidence. Some people try to figure out themselves. It's like they don't want to bother other people. Sometimes they don't have the confidence. You know, what's wrong with asking for help? We should encourage everyone reaching out, and especially you're new. You want someone kind of guides you. This way you will not off the track too far. Using Getting Star Guide or Master UFO program is a way to keep you on the track, and also regularly sit down with your senior partners, another way to keep you on the track. You don't want off track. You don't want to make mistake. I mean, we are human beings. If we mistake, that's all right. Move on, fine. But you don't want. If you can avoid it, you avoid it. Right? You don't want, oh, I'm looking for mistake to make. What is that, right? If you can avoid a mistake, isn't you speed up your success? Build your skill. There were presentation skill, communication skills, right? Problem solving, people skill, and how to become entrepreneur. There were lots of skill set. You know, we all graduate from college, you have a college degree, you have some knowledge, but even you graduate from college, skill-wise, you probably have nothing. Seriously, you probably have nothing because, school doesn't teach you those things. They may give you some practice, but not much. Talk about presentation skill. Actually, the school system in this country is doing better because I found out Americans presentation definitely generally speak better than Chinese, because in school, maybe nowadays in school in China they have this presentation training, this and that, but my time definitely not much. Not much. Nonetheless, and we all can use Market America's opportunity to build up our presentation skill. Two kinds of presentation. One, like this, I'm facing an audience, right? Could be 100, could be 1,000, but it's an audience. Second is one-to-one. I'm sit down with him, right? I share something with him. This is a one-to-one level. Mostly know him or just about to know him. It is definitely a plus. You can present a large audience. But that takes time. They don't just randomly throw you to the audience, right? You have to earn it. However, this one-to-one thing is a must. Everybody have to master this one-to-one thing. If you can just master this one-to-one presentation, you definitely can build a successful business, and that's gonna lead you to the next level presentation. So let's start with the one-to-one level. Okay, about the presentation, even though I present the business to him, right? I present the business to him, but don't forget, we're gonna talk prospecting recruiting, but just in case I forgot about it. When I sit down with a person, I have to figure out two questions before I do anything. Why? I have to know why he's waiting to give me 30 minutes of his time. I have to know that. Even this guest is brought by one of my partners. It's not my personally prospect. Through my partners, I have to know his why. If I don't know his why, it's hard sell. I don't like hard sell because it's hard, right? I want to know him. That's kind of the one thing I have to know, right? Why he gave me, what's his purpose, what his why, what he want to get from the 30 minutes. That's a very important. If I know this, I also have to know second thing about his schedule. You'll use a bio sheet, do you, for prospect? Every team is different. I try to, if anyone call me for appointment, I need a bio, like how you know him, this and that. But for appointment wise, I have to have this answer, why he want to sit down with me, and his schedule. The reason I ask for his schedule is for a follow-up appointment, right, for follow-up appointment. So during the presentation, even though we already come down for presentation, still, I like to ask questions. I want to know him more. It's not like, in other words, I have to know him before I show the plan. Human nature, we're all self-centered. Every one of us are self-centered. Nobody's different, right? We're all self-centered. If you are not interested in me, most likely I'm not interested in you, right? My ultimate goal is show him the presentation and hopefully he sign up, but you can't be just like that. You have to really pay him respect because he gave me 30 minutes, I have to really know him. And also another thing is you have to be sincere. I really, truly, I want to know him. I want to know, and then for Market America, I'm gonna pick up the part of the Market America to help him to benefit his whys or his hot buttons. So that's something you have to sincere. I feel like if everyone should be real and sincere. Use Market America to make this person's life better, one way or another. You can't just, let me show the plan, that's the plan, and you kind of like don't even want to know who he is. It's not right. Forget about success or fail. It's not the right thing to do, period. Okay, so that's kind of a presentation. And in another word, you have to know your audience. That's another reason I don't like to bring guests to UBP or HVP. Why? Let's talk about second presentation. Let's say today is a UBP, right? As much as I want, do you think I can fit every customer's needs? No. Or prospect, let's say we have 10 prospects here. 10 guests come to the UBP. As much as I want, I can't really fit their individual need. I have to be very generic. Therefore, most of UBP presentation, they talk about their story, because that's the only thing I can do. I can't talk about 8 customers or 10 guests, I can talk about me. So the part about me may not interest them, right? So therefore, you want to do a one-on-one and tailor the presentation to fit his need, and then we bring him back to the UBP for kind of like second checkup. So there's a different way. When you do every presentation, doesn't matter if it's one-to-one or facing a large class, you have to be real, you have to be sincere, be yourself, and also know your audience. You don't just do the presentation for the presentation. No, you have to know him. That's why I said earlier, for practice purpose, let's say you're new, you don't have anybody yet, but you can't wait if you have someone, then you learn how to show the plan. You can't. It's like, I want to open a restaurant, let me wait for customer come on, and then I learn how to cook. It doesn't work like that, right? You have to, you practice. So when you practice, remember I said record yourself, right? Record yourself, and every time you're telling yourself, okay, today I'm share the business to 25 years old, work in the bank. Male, age, if you know the income level, work schedule, you put out, then you start to show. You kind of like, you give yourself that kind of like setting, and so your presentation well customized for that person, right? For 25 years old or 55 years old, and obviously this one you're gonna show more about your shop.com, and that one you show more about your products, different needs, right? So presentation is you have to know your audience. If you don't know your audience, you're not presenting. You're just showing your own whatever. Okay, doesn't matter personal level or group level. Know our guest, know our customer, know our prospect. That probably takes some time, but if we pay their respect, they're gonna pay us respect. Second is about communication. Okay, communication. One thing, building market in America, you meet all different kind of people, different personalities, this and that. I'm okay, someone's building slow, people making mistakes, nothing kind of like scared me. But one thing worries me the most is the team are not unified. Especially the leaders are not unified. I have to congratulate this organization here. Not only your leaders, and you're all very, very unified. And that, you have no idea how much help everyone. Okay, so congratulations for that. You feel like, the nature of the business, we all want the same thing, we are one team, therefore we automatically unify. No, don't forget, we all human beings. Right? Everybody have their own little things. Their feeling, their emotion, their ego, their character, this and that. And we're all adults. Try to separate that from your business. Right? Let's learn how to work together. Because we already said, we're partner for life. No breakaway, don't even think about that. And
So another reason, and we are not unified, or there's a problem, is we don't communicate efficiently. So therefore, learn to communicate. Especially you're young guys, you have your own pride, right? I don't want to ask for help. I am not happy with what he said or with the decision, but I keep my mouth shut. I don't say anything, but I use my action to show my disagreement or this and that. Please don't do that, right? This is all about business. If you don't like something or you have concern, you have questions, let's put it on table. Openly discuss about it, okay? Another thing about communication is listen, not just talk, listen, okay? Truly listen to what people are gonna say. And that's why they said God gave you 2 years, 1 mouth. Can you imagine give us 2 mouths, 1 year? Oh my God. Right, communication, problem solving, right? And things are gonna happen. It's gonna have a lot of, it's a bumpy road. Okay, it's a bumpy, I already said, that's just the nature of the business. It's not a market, all business. Even life is not, happiness, right? And there's a bumpy road. If there's a challenge, there's a problem, it's okay. Let's talk about it, and then we move on to solution. Don't get stuck on the problems and got defeated by the problems. We are here, all business owners are problem solvers. We also create problems, like it or not, and we solve them. All right? It is okay. You have a problem. You're supposed to have a problem, but let's solve it. There's some bad things always gonna happen. My philosophy is this: if things happen, it's always gonna benefit me, long term, not right away, but it's always benefit me long term. So accept it as a positive way. People skills, learn how to read that book, How to Win Friends. You know, get people kind of like you, listen to you. It's an art. Like they listen to you and follow you, and learn how to become an entrepreneur. Okay, there's a lot of skill set you will not have opportunity to develop in your workplace. Skill can only be built through constant practice. I don't care how many classes you take, how many conventions you attend. If you don't practice, you will never gain these skills. So go out, do something. Do something to practice. Responsibilities, you are directly responsible for where you are today. The size of your check is directly reflect of your level taking responsibilities. I make more money than you, it's only because my responsible is bigger than yours. That's all. Dedications, sacrifice, focus, and all these are required for building a business. I mean, for 3 years, focus on the business. Focus on the business. Put more time and money into the business, it's gonna pay off. Be grateful. You know, I'm very grateful. I have market in my life, right? I'm very grateful. And the senior partner, the leaders, the team trust me. And even the people who say no, they make us stronger. You know, everything happened for a reason and for a good reason. Okay? And you don't expect a peaceful journey. That will never ever the case. All you can pray is you getting better, you getting stronger. If you can learn one thing today, I hope is stop complaining, because it doesn't help, and also help you lose focus. Because you complain is other people's fault. You know, the funny thing is, after so many years, learn the BASIC5, this and that, I still have leaders complain. I was like, how many BASIC5 you already
10. It's just, people only hear what they want to hear. It's a waste of time and money, and it's about building your team. This is a uniqueness about this business. We all need to learn build team building. Okay, this is a like uniqueness about this business. Like it or not, everybody have to learn how to become a team player. To stage in market America, one, what can you do? Right? Do you know how to build up your name list? Yeah. Do you know how to call for an appointment? Do you know how to do an appointment? Do you know how to follow up? Do you know how to buy tickets? Do you know how to sell tickets? You know, all that. That's the first stage. Second, how well can you duplicate? It's not about you just started. Like, how well can you duplicate, right? If you go into the outside to buy tickets, why don't you take someone with you? Let that person to witness. This is how you buy tickets, right? When you drop a product to a customer, why don't you take someone with you to let him see? This is how you answer questions, serve your customers. If you want to come early to get better seats, why don't you take someone with you so that we can teach him why you come early? So it's all about how well can you duplicate. Some people can't even do their own part, right? And some people, they can do their own part, but they can't duplicate. I have a girl at home doing extremely well at her own level, but she's smart, she's quick, she's very efficient, this and that. She just feel like she would rather do it alone. She feel like if I do it by myself, I got things done. If I get these people do together, no, this one is always late, that one is slow, this and that. And I feel better to do it by myself. I get more things done by myself. True on job, but doing Market America, you'll end up as always by yourself then. And you don't want that. So she did Master UF for quarter after quarter after quarter, and she finally got a master coordinator, but she can't continue because her habit of on her own. So on her own level, she's good, but if you can't duplicate well, and this only this much you can get, because the nature of the business is collective effort. So we all need to learn how to slow down, to work at their pace. Habits, most life is habitual. You do the same thing you did yesterday, the day before, and every day for the last month. It's estimated that out of every 11,000 signals, our brain only consciously processes 40. So the rest is what? Subconscious, right? I don't have to think about it. You tell people, come out to get 2 names every day, they complain. 2 names every day, it's hard. Well, you brush your teeth every day, you never complain it's hard. He said, well, yeah, because that's become your daily routine already. When I built a market about the first 3 years, now think back, seems like non-stop, right? But when I was in that mode, build it, didn't feel hard at all. Because it's a daily routine now. Every day get up at 7, go to work 7:30. After work 4 o'clock, let's go to the bakery, go to libraries, hang out in Flushing, doing appointment follow-ups, and then grab something to eat, and then go to the home kickoffs, and then follow up, sign up, and then go home. Right? Every day is the same. To weekend, you either go to the locals or you have a locals or doing something. Every day is the same. You don't feel it at all. Become your daily routine. It's like just back in your head, you know what do you do. After I quit my job, all of a sudden I have all this time. All of a sudden I don't know what to do now. Because you have all this time, it's mess up your daily routine. I have to build a new daily routine. My new daily routine was I don't have to get up at 7. Let's get up at 9 o'clock. Let's sleep in a little bit. Then when I go to brush my teeth, I'm no rush anymore. Let's brush slower. Because you have time to kill, right? Breakfast, I used to like grab something and just run. Like I can finish in 3 minutes. But now, let's take 30 minutes breakfast. You know, everything slowed down when you realize, guess what? It's afternoon already. It taken me a while finally to build a new daily routine. You know, we all need to build a daily routine because when you have a daily routine, you get all things done, you don't even think about it. That's why I like to build market on everyday basis. It's easier actually, energy-wise, it's easier. I don't like to build, once a month, once every 2 weeks, even once a week. You kind of like forget about it. It's not in your daily routine, right? Let's talk about job. Most people don't like their job, but guess what? They show up on Monday. One is because they need the money. Second, it's not that hard for them. It's already in the routine. So you want to build market in your daily routine as well. Success is all about good habits. Oh, sorry, it's kind of dark. Bad habits are easy to develop, but are hard to live in. You know, sleep in, so comfortable sleep in, right? Easy to develop, but so hard to live with. If you sleep in every day, good habits are hard to develop, but easy to live with. When I just started Market America, I cut my TV time. I used to have one night watching TV, and when the business getting busy, I cut that night. The first couple weeks is hard. I want to find out, right? But after a while, I don't even think about it. Now I can perfectly live without TV. Goal setting and action plan. Success is the goals, all else is commentary. Think about the 45-year plan and the 5% and the 95%, okay? We said, why there's a 5%, 95%? Because the 5% leverage the 95. Why? The only explanation is they want lots of things. What they want is so big, and they can't get it themselves. That's why they need other people's help. So they leverage others. So set your goals straight. The secret of success: know exactly what you want, determine the price you're willing to pay, and get busy paying that price. From T.R. Hunt. Oil tycoon from Texas. At one point, he's the richest man of U.S. Goal statement and dream board. Everything on earth have to be created 2 times. From that book, Think and Grow Rich, right? And everything on earth have to create it 2 times. That's why we need to have a goal statement. That's why we need to have a dream board. All things must be finished before they can be started. They have to really design it on paper and then make it happen. Cars, houses, even clothes the same way, and same thing about our life. You have to design it. Don't think, let me go with the flow. You know, majority of the people go with the flow. At the school age, you have to go to school. After graduate from high school, you go to college. After college, you're looking for a job. And then literally, you date, you're married, you have kids, and like, that's it. You start to, looking for your own places. Isn't that the route for everyone, right? Now, if you don't design your life, you will be designed by other people, right? They will use you to achieve what they want. So therefore, with Market America, you have to take the responsibility back, start to design your life. At daytime, you still show up at work, but evening time, weekend, when you're building Market America, you are in charge. You are in charge. in terms of where am I now, where I want to be. You use every 3 months as like stepping stone sort of, to get where you want to be. Maybe your first 3 months, I want to know my products. I want to have 3 customers. I want my BB production to 200. Next 3 months, I want my BB get added 3 more customers. I want my BB production to 500. At the same time, I need to build my name list every single day, add 2 names every day. For 6 months, you're gonna have 300-400 names. If you do every day, from day one you start a business. With 300-400 names, you can reach out to some, you can book appointment, someone gonna start a business. So you have designed that. Now from my internet for upcoming Northeast convention, my goal is 2 people. Where I get that 2? Okay, let's look at my name list. I'm waiting to give for the next 8 weeks this many hours. I'm gonna reach out to so many people, right? I'm gonna book this many appointments. So I'm gonna have that 2 people get my business activated. So you're gonna really design, you have a goal, you design it, then you ask for help, someone to execute the plan with you. But everything starts from you. You can't just, some people start a business, they still use that 45 years mentality to do the 2 to 3 years. Okay, I show up. Leader said there's a meeting, I show up. They said buy tickets, I buy it. Why you buy it? Why you buy 2, not 3, not 1, not 5? What is your time schedule? Like what you do every day? You're gonna have that thought. You're gonna have your own thing planned out. Rest of the team is here to help you. It's not like do the business for you. You are the one doing the business for you, right? So therefore, you said, well, I don't know yet. Just whatever you have, just write it down. Nobody's gonna have a perfect plan, but you're gonna have a plan. You can't just have no plan at all. If you no plan at all, how about 2 people for Northeast? Simple and straightforward. Goal statement, right? Word to describe, and decide exactly what you want, write them down, set a deadline. Make a list for everything you can think that you're going to do to achieve your goal, and put that in a plan. Plan is what? What is a plan? Plan has a deadline, has a result, has your everyday activity to reach that. Long term, short term, mid-term, right? Take action on your plan immediately. Don't wait. We only have 8 weeks left for Northeast. If you waste it for a weekend, you have 7 weeks left. Hurry up. Resolve to do something every single day that moves you towards your major goal. Every single day. Visualize, dream board. Especially when we have challenges and team stack that are not going plateau, and there's some problem among the teammates, that's a perfect time to have a dream board party. Everybody bring out their dream board and share it. Let's pull the whole team back together on one page. I just did one last week, actually, and everybody started crying. That's my all-time favorite 3 books: Think and Grow Rich, and How to Win Friends and Influence People. All right, about goal setting, one is you're gonna set your goal, right? You're gonna set a goal. If you don't have a goal set out, what do you do every day? For what? What's the purpose? You're gonna ask yourself, okay, I only have 2 hours left. What am I gonna do with the 2 hours? Oh, I decided I'm gonna practice a pen. Okay, why? Right? Or I decided to go out and get some nameless. Why? So you do everything with a purpose. You don't just randomly do things. And focus on your goals. Many people like to focus on problems, like to focus on challenge. Whatever you focus on, that's what you're gonna get. Like most of people, the reason they do marketing, I'm like, oh, I want to quit my job. I can't stand my job. So now it's a convention time. You tell him like, okay, it's time to go to convention. What are they gonna say? Oh, I can't take a day off from my job. My boss needs me. So when you say that to yourself, he was not lying. He truly was thinking that way. Well, that's why you will never ever get rid of a job, because all you think about is this job, this job, this job. And that's what you're gonna get. If you truly, if you were honest that the reason you start a business is you want to get rid of a job, so now it's a convention time, what we need to think about is how I can get a day off. I call sick, or I lie to my boss, or whatsoever, right? You find a way to get out of your job, because that's your goal. So you focus on the goal. Oh, people don't come. I travel to a lot of locals, doesn't matter, English, Chinese, people have the same problem. Why my people don't listen to me? Well, my people don't listen to me either. Why my people don't come out? My people don't come out either. Seriously, I still have people cancel my appointment. However, what I can do is I won't allow those things affect me, to influence me. I'm focused on my goal is get 2 people to go to Northeast. My focus is not people say no, that people cancel, this and that. You focus on the wrong thing. Please don't focus on wrong. If you focus on wrong thing, just remember, whatever you focus on, that's what you're gonna get. If you keep focused on, oh, this person canceled my appointment, that person canceled appointment, and that's what you're gonna get. Focus on solutions. And also upgrade your goal. This is the main reason we go to convention, is to get my goal upgraded. Remember my goal was product wholesale price, this and that. When I go to convention, I saw the recognition. Now I believe there's money. And I see if they can make $4,500, how about $300 for me? So I upgrade my goal. Come back, I know I had to put more times. Why? Because I want more now. When I put more time, guess what? The next time I go to convention, I was making $300 every month. Now, the recognition start again. Well, these people can make $7,500. How about $600 for me? See, and once again, you upgrade your goal. So that's the main reason we go to convention. You want to get your goal upgraded. If I stick with my original goal, trust me, I won't be here today. You're gonna find an opportunity to constantly upgrade your goal and achieve your goal. Goal is not a wish. Wish is a wish. If you can't get it, that's okay, it's just a wish. But goal is something represent you have to got it. If it's not something you have to get it, it's not a goal at all. So therefore, if you can't get it on time, we can postpone the deadline, but you're not supposed to change the content. If my goal is quit my job, be a stay-at-home mom, that is my goal. It's not my wish. If it's my wish, oh, I need the money, then fine, right? But goal is I have to achieve it. If I can't achieve it in 1 year, I'll do it 2 years. If I can't do it 2 years, I'll do it 3 years. So represent who you are. So therefore, if you truly set a goal, you're not supposed to talk about gave but not. You're not supposed to. Action plan, the path of success is to take massive, determined action. What do you must accomplish today? What do you plan to accomplish tomorrow? This is something I really like from John Maxwell. You are never changing your life until you change something you do daily. The secret of your success is found in your daily routine. It's so true. So true. Daily routine. It's not random routine. What is your daily routine? Right here, cultivate two possibilities, that's the name, right? Call a prospect. Listen to audios. Read, use products, and show the plan. About Market America, 10 to 15 hours per week, you use products. Ultimately, the reason is build a customer base. You shop at your portal because you want to build a customer base. And you practice a compensation plan because you want to prospect business partners. You attend events, you conduct, and two buzzwords is relationship and appointments. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong slide. I forget about it because I put in 18 instead of 19. For the new franchise owners, what is your business hours? 10 to 15 hours, right? Getting start guide. Oh, this is the wrong slide, so I didn't pick up the right one. Forget about that. Let's talk about retail. And retail is a foundation of this business. Well, first of all, everyone's supposed to retail, have to retail. This is just our job. Okay, it's not like, oh, I don't like it. I don't know how to. If you don't know, we can learn. But it's like it or not, this is how we got paid. Okay. Let's start from ourselves. Be our first and best customers. Our own brand products, credit cards, shop from the portal, and local partner stores. And our goal is spend every possible dollars in our own business. And step one is your initial order. When I go to sign up anybody or new partners, I always bring a product catalog. And I will, let's say I book appointment, like, okay, tomorrow afternoon, right? We're gonna start help you to register your business. So, have voice, yeah. I'm gonna give a product catalog, and I will set, go through the pages, choose someone you like, or I will do, let me circle my favorite products. Sometimes I do that, okay? And, or I already know him, like he used to use omega-3. He has a blood pressure problems. I will circle out omega-3. I also circle out heart health, or calcium, vitamin D, and OPC3, something gonna help him on the blood pressure problems. You said, why you do that? Isn't he gonna sign up as a Fast Start Kids? Yes, but still, I wanted him to go through the product catalog. I will tell him, feel free to add whatever you want to add. I don't want him to feel like, okay, this is the only thing, right? And even that, and you encourage him to order more products, but you don't want to give him a book just go through pages. You want to circle something you know he's gonna benefit, or if you don't know that, you give him your favorite products. So it really depends on person. So I always give him a product catalog. Of course, I tell him, get your this ready, that ready, right? Social security, credit card, this and that. And so this way, thank you. So that's the initial order. So tomorrow, when the appointment here, he comes,
And I will ask him, we're gonna start with the basket. Do you have some products you feel like you wanna add on? If you wanna add on, that's great. If he said no, that's fine as well. But still, I will let him keep the product catalog. I personally use that product catalog a lot. That's why I kind of like always have them with me. I just gave it, right, as whatever, right? That's the first thing. Now, auto-ship is already default as certain products. At this time, sign up, I don't touch the default, but I will let him know on your day planner, mark a date, we can come to changing the products, because he got 2 months to use it. By the auto-ship portal, he may have his favorite products already. Once again, as always, ask questions. You want recommend some regimen. Don't try to let him figure out himself. Most likely he will not, or he don't even want to bother. So that's why I truly believe you have to know your prospect, know your customer, know your partners. Really know them. So the auto-ship is we set up later. Now, this is something we're gonna focus on is reorder. Why? Because only the reorder you can place the BB down. Rest other two is all happen on your 001 mostly, right? You can't help your team. And for this compound effect take place is come from reorder, because even though it's allowed for 1 or 2 person placement, that's fine. If everybody do that, that's already powerful enough. So this is the 3 steps, and so always add new, this is IBB products, now it's more challenge. Follow up with a new distributor to make sure they use product. That's the one thing. Most people order it, but they may not use it. Now they change to the travel pack, even a little better, because I can take it with me, right? Take it with me. So build a habit that when you come to the meetings, or like if I'm starting my team, I'm gonna have some product with me. When I take my 2-3 people come to an event, local, this and that, we sit together, right? I open up my product zipper bag, I offer that. So teach them they should do the same. Our goal is everybody has some product with them, right? So they can use it, and they can share, and they can distribute, and easier to build customers. Grand opening party, I think you guys do that as well. As when they have their box arrive, we do a little party at his place. So this way, it's help him to get customers and to help them to start to use products. Auto-ship, choose products they use on daily basis. Like my auto-ship is always a case of aloe juice. I don't like to change it, because that's something I use personal. Okay, auto-ships designed for personal use. It's not something you order, you return a product you borrowed 6 months ago. That's another thing. If you, like, in a rush, you need a product you borrow from your leaders or your cousins, whatsoever, you should go home and order on the same day and pay them back. You don't like hold them back. Okay, I'm gonna use auto-ship to give you back the products. That means you personally are not using them. Our store is ourself. It's not like a GNC, there's a physical location. People can go in to check. People from outside, they see Market America through ourselves. That's why, since we're in this industry, we all should, keep ourselves fit in a proper shape and health. If I'm wearing makeup, Market America is wearing makeup. If I don't, Market America don't. Right? So therefore, take care of yourself, because we are in this industry. We owe this to our own business. You can't be just, don't take care of yourself and have all lots of problems. So auto-ship is supposed to be personal use.
let's talk about reorder. Put this way, the more products they use, the easier this big business will become. Okay? The more products you use, the easier this business will become. Why? The more you use, the easier for you to build the customers. You said, well, I want to use more, but I don't have the money. Well, sell them. Okay? Retail profit. Retail profit. And it's the only way you can place BV and IBV down to help your partners and serve customers. And just, especially now, register your customer from globalshop.com, from shop.com, right? Why retail? All businesses are built by customers. That's just the nature of the business. You already sign up, you just follow the rules. You have to have customers. I heard from someone that it's illegal to not have customers. It's true. Yeah, I agree with it. It's a guaranteed profit, build up your BD levels, and help your team by placing more BB and BB down, right? That's why retail. And we are paid by GBV, period. You only do two things in this business. You create a BB, you create a G, and you're done. You're done. Okay, which one comes first? Create a BB comes first, because that's a foundation. And the reason you have the G is amplify your own effort. How to retail? Focus on help others. Find out have your ears up. Listen and ask questions. Listen and ask questions. Start to pay attention to the people around you, even though we're self-centered. Start to pay attention to people around you. Very soon you're gonna find out everyone needs help. Listen, share, have products at hand. Do not be afraid of rejection. Building Market America is all about create your own stories. Stories, I feel better now. Story about I look better. Now I live better because I quit my job, this and that. You create your story and then you share that and you get more people join you to create their story. So you're gonna have your own story first. Doesn't matter as product-wise or the income-wise or time-wise, or you just love your team. Follow up, this and that. I'll pass on. This is something you probably hear from most of the trainers. Build a relationship. Listen, listen, listen. All right, number doesn't lie, and if you want to be a supervising coordinator every 4 weeks, right? And literally you flush every week. That means 5,000, 5,000. So combined you have what? 20,000, 20,000 monthly, right? If we divide it by the BV production of individual, our goal is 500. That's Sam, right? You can start with 100, goes to 200, 300, but ultimate goal is 500. Now, from the 500, mostly come from customer. That's why you're gonna have customers. That's one of the major mistakes I made in my first year in the business. I had a quite large family, 6 people, and my dad was sick. So we used a lot of products. Personally, I have no problem to personally consume 700-800 BBs. And also, my retail sucks. So there, my first year, I kind of like avoid talk about retail because I know I'm not so good. And also, I can produce 700-800 BBs. So therefore, I can just pretend there's no that thing on there, right?
Because, people always like to do what they're good at and try to stay away from it. And my first year, I told you, I lose my team 50% overnight, right? And second year, and still not, like, the retention rate is still not there. I was like, what's going wrong here? I thought, like, we're talking about residual income. We stay here for long haul. You should have some vision, this and that. But I realized, you know what? We're all average people, right? And average people need immediate gratification. Show me the money, right? I can't wait for 2-3 years without making nothing. I realized, you know what? I missed the big picture. I'm not focused on retail enough. I'm so into personal use, and that is, I'm not saying it's right, but it's hard to duplicate. It takes money to use the $700-800 BVs, and it's so hard to duplicate. And even can duplicate, it's not right duplication, right? So I literally, I openly to tell team, I apologize, I made a mistake, right? It's my fault. Come on, we need to back to retail customer, okay? Let's become a retail-driven team, okay? And that is our job. Everyone should have a customer, and it is illegal okay, if you don't sell and don't have a customer, and therefore take those second thought away. Okay, this is your job. You'll be like, just say you start this new job, sell base. Let's learn how to sell. And bottom line, market has the best products. Therefore, use it. Feel free. Go out to help other people, make them feel better, looks better, and then you build customers. Now, so tonight, when you go home, I want you to go to your back office, right? Turn on your UFMS and go to that graphic organization. No, what do you call that? Organization chart or something. And you count how many people you have on the left, how many people you have on the right. And then you go to sales volume, you're gonna see your monthly BV production from the left, BV production from the right. You divide it by how many people, that's your team's individual BV production. And so you're gonna have, a number. Okay, my number is 100, my number is 120, means everybody create 120. What if we double that number? Your income double. What if we triple that number? Your income triple. Without consider you add new members on team. If you add new members, and even faster. So let's go back to the basic, and that's what where you want to be. Okay, we'll start from here, obviously, 50, but that's definitely not what we want. Okay, you want to reach here. Let's take steps. You want to reach here, but eventually that's where you want to be. When you have 500 BB order and you have custom to served, these people will easily come out. Because you look at this 40, 80 people, wow, that's gonna recruit a lot of people. No, all you need is 2. All you need is 2, however, that 2 have to be like you, create this much. When they be able to create that much BVs, that means they have customers, easier for them to get there too. Don't forget, you are not doing this alone. Nobody can make that money alone. I believe if you're very well connected, very good people person, you start a business, you gotta activate right away, and you retail okay, and you make 300. I believe that. But after the first 300, all the money you make is a team effort. All the money, well, actually the first one is team effort already, but just say you're doing pretty well, you make it quickly, but for you to sustain that income level and moving up, definitely a team effort. So please don't get scared from all these numbers. You actually let's work on these. When you get these, this come along. Okay? So that is something we need to, if everyone
I shouldn't say use, order. Okay, order 500. All you need is 2 people on the left, 2 people on the right. You make 300 every month. Every month. 300 is not big deal, but every month it is. It's like your interest. You need to have $180,000 in bank times 2%. That 36. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Everything started from ourselves. So literally, technically speak, everyone in this room, everyone is this close for making 300 every month. And to me, I don't care about all this high pin level. The hardest money to make, the most fundamental money to make is 300 every month. 300 every month, okay? That's on the new NUOT slide, Market Americas. Their first, I don't know, third or fourth slides. They're talking about the ultimate objective for new franchise owner is making 300 every month. I was very happy to see they put that on officially now, and it's not a big money. You said, well, I want a big money. Yes, I know, but it's like you have to lay the foundation, right? Right? So that is 300 every month. So because I don't know most of your organization, but I would say that probably applies to the majority of the people in this room. Okay, if you said, well, I have not activated yet, well, let's go back to the question, do you have a customer? Okay, that's your first question. You have a customer. Do you have a BB production? Yes, I do. And then we talk about, do your customer come back to order or just one time? We want them to come back. And then we talk about activate. Then we talk about make 300. Then take another 3 months to stabilize that 300 every month. Then we talk about moving on. How you move on? All you need to do is get one person from the left, one person from the right to make 300. When they make 300, you'll automatically make 600. Okay, so the 300 is the most, I would say, difficult fundamental income level. Teach people how to use product. Don't expect they order it, they bought it, and they're gonna use it. No. Many people just push them in the closet and just pretend it's not there. They're not using, or they're not using on a daily basis. And most of you are young because you probably don't have other health challenge, but you probably go to gym, right? And that TLS challenge definitely is a good way to get other people, like customers, are interested. Products demos, trainings, shopping annuity. The benefit of shopping annuity is your mindset change from minimum to maximum, right? And a steady BB flow, and also retail profit. You just make money faster. It's only take 2 partners on each side for you to make 300. How to hit, change your mindset, document your daily expenses, and share among your team, and promote your portals. All right, talk about prospecting, recruiting, and sponsoring. And the most important person to constantly sponsoring is yourself. It's yourself. And some key points, thank you. Attitude, knowledge, inventory, ratios, objections. First of all, this is a business, Market America solution. Does everybody gonna benefit from Market America? Yes. But does everybody gonna do it? No. But do you need everybody? No. Right? You identify the people that they know there's a problem and they want to fix it. And Market America just happens to be a solution. So therefore, you're looking for business partners, right? Lots of people will not choose market America, doesn't matter how good you are. And please don't get it personally. At the same time, there are lots of people just like you looking for opportunities. Like building in Flushing, so many years, like seems like lots of people heard about it. And so people said, oh, it's saturated, it can't develop more, this and that. But every year, there's always a team somehow get someone into the business. Through that someone, they start to get into a like niche market, and they're doing pretty well. Almost every year, there's a team doing very well. So I asked the rest of the team, I said, why they can do well? It's the same market. So the problem is us, right? It is us. And so we're not working hard enough. And also, you haven't find the right person yet. So therefore, we have to constantly really going out there. And you have to know what is Market America and also your 2 minutes. And what is this person's hot button? These 3 things, the 3 question mark, at least you're gonna know 2, right? When you sit down with a person, remember I said, for me to sit down with this person, I have to really find the answer about my most important question. Why he sit down? Why he gave me 30 minutes? If I don't know that why, it's hard for me to continue. Or I have to know my why. If I don't know his why, I have to know my why. Some people don't even know why they started, regardless the prospect. Of course, you can't get everybody to start a business with you because you don't even know what you're doing, why you are doing that, how people are gonna follow you. Name list is the most important thing in this business. If you don't have a name list, there's nothing we can do about it. So this is something you can start from day 1. You don't have to, oh, let me wait and learn and then I do it. No, you can start to build on your name list. And also you can increase your inventory by build relationship. Teammates name list. That's what I did in my first year. I told you, I didn't build based on Bonnie's name list. And because her husband is very well connected, very friendly guy, and he has a business in Flushing, so he knows many people, so let's build based on his name list. And as long as I help him, or actually Bonnie, to make money in the business, I'm all set on this site. And sure enough, that's what happened. So because of that, I can, if I'm building my name list, for the new recruit, I can put on other site. So this way help my other side to grow, right? So that's why your immediate group have to be together at all times. So you can leverage each other's name list. You can work with each other's name list. They can help each other to build your name list. Everybody has a ratio. What is a ratio? I learned from Jim Rohn. Many of you probably know this. I always make so much sense, right? Ratio means if after 10 appointments, I have 1 sign up, my ratio is 1/10, right? If after 20 appointments, I have 1 sign up, my ratio is 1/20. Everybody has a ratio. Because if I give you unlimited appointment, eventually you're gonna have someone to say yes. So everybody has a ratio, meaning everybody can get that 2 people there. But you don't try hard enough. You probably gave up after 9 appointments, after 15 appointments, and then your ratio happened to be 1/10, 1/16, right? So I have a good habit of do a little note thing. I like to document all my appointments, right? If I document all my appointments, I have 1 sign up, I look back, I know my ratio. Oh, this is after 8 appointments, so my ratio is 1/8. So therefore, my job is what? Get another 8 appointments.
Right, get another 8 appointment. So therefore, I know talk about prospecting and recruiting, people get anxious, right? They feel like so difficult, so hard, they get the anxiety kicks in. And relax. It is your belief carry you through. It's your posture, not necessarily your knowledge. Because we're all human beings, and if you sit and show me something, it looks like you're evaluating me, but at the same time, I'm evaluating you. Right? I'm so new, it's the first time. Even you make a mistake about compensation plan, about that, I have no idea. But I'm seeing you. Do you believe what you're saying? You can tell body language, you can tell lots of things. None of us are actor, actress, right? So therefore, if you don't believe certain thing in market America, because you guys, you're new, just started, right? There's certain part you probably disagree, you don't know, or you don't have the belief, or you don't agree. That's okay. Don't say it. Only say what you like the most. Because we're all like nice people, right? Naturally we don't lie. Right? Right? Whatever motivates you the most, that's what you're gonna present. Let me tell you how I activate it. When I started this business, I just moved to New York about a couple years. I don't know many people, and I was not planning to do the business anyway, right? And after I start a business, the product works. My dad was the first one to tell me he loved this OPC3. And I said, well, if the product works, there is a chance there's a good business. Because all business actually built based on products, right? Built based on products. And so I said, wow, if the product works, I have a chance. So now I want to do it. When I want to do it, I have to get that 2 people. Now, and the first person I approach is Bonnie, obviously. She's the only person I know. And I don't know how to approach that. Then I said, you know what? People only hang out with the person they have similar background. Like doctor hang out with doctors. You don't see doctor hang out with like busboy or something, right? Most people, the couple person we hang out is all like husband and wife, all come from China, international student, now graduate, have a job, and just start a family. My 2 kids are the youngest among those kids. And so I start to tell Bonnie, I said, what interested me, gonna interest in them. So to Bonnie, all I shared is a tax benefit, home-based business, tax write-off. Bonnie and her husband make pretty decent income, probably even higher than us. So the tax benefit make her interested. And then I brought her to Elizabeth Weber district, and he saw the light, and then she started. My second person is the girl working in my office. Same thing, from China, both highly educated, and I share the same thing. And she activated. And she started, that helped me to activate it. Bonnie stayed until today. Bonnie is a $1 Million Club member. The girl in my office, she quit. If she didn't quit, she's your senior partner. But she quit, right? She quit. The reason she quit is she moved to New Jersey then. Her husband became a doctor, She feel like, oh, because she moved away from New York, and she sort of go, oh, I don't need this money or things like that. She didn't say that way, but that's become that way. But she's still doing fine, but she been laid off. She has been home. Luckily, her husband still make okay income, but that's her. That helped me activate it. Of course, I didn't stop there. I start to build rapport. I start to build name list, and I don't social, right? And also, this was 2001. There's no. I didn't have a phone. There's definitely no WeChat, no Facebook, those things, right? So what I did was I started to use my office to build my name list. The first change I did was I stopped drinking my isotonic at home. Instead, I put my products at my office, right? I bought a jar of water, drinking water, I put on my desk. So every morning I got up, I just brushed my teeth and just run. I went to the office, I started making my isotonic. And my office is like, there's some cubicles. I make a drink, I start to hold the cup, I start to hand out to every cubicle, like to chat with them. I'm not a person like to chat. That's not me, but now I start to drag the conversation. I make such a big move to let them see. Oh, why are you changing color today? Like you were like a purple yesterday. Now what's the greenish stuff, right? I said, oh, this is that, and I offer them to try it, right? So that's one thing I did, and from that I built some customers, and eventually I sponsored one of my coworkers. Next thing I did is, after I drink all the isotonic, I don't put them in my drawer. I left in my desk. My job is I provide nutritional counseling to pregnant women, okay, and also infant kids. So I do see clients, but my job doesn't allow me to kind of like, oh, I have a business, things like that. I can't approach that. But if they ask some questions, I can't. No. I can't refuse them. So I put on the desk down there. One day this girl came in. She said, OPC3. I said, how do you know OPC3? She said, I have this postpartum depression. I went to see my doctor last week, and his assistant recommended me to take OPC3. I said, did you take it? She said, no. I said, why? She said, too expensive. She worked in a nail salon. The reason she came to US is her mom was very sick. She worked, she saved every single penny, literally. She go to those, what do you call that shop to buy secondhand clothes? Thrifty shops. And she saved every penny, sent home. Her mom can go to a surgery. That's the reason she came to US. So when they told her the OPC3 is this much, she said, too expensive. Then she said, why are you taking it? You have depression as well? I said, no, I don't have depression. I said, this product have lots of other benefits. They said, like what? I said, well, clear your blood flow, and good for high blood pressure. And I just go on. I'm just saying things, because I'm very new in the business as well. As happened, her mom has a schedule for a bypass surgery. I didn't know. So when she heard this OPC3 is good for that, for the blood flow, as antioxidant, this and that, and also I'm a nutritionist. She saw me when she was pregnant. Now she already had a kid, and so she trusts me. So she said, can you do me a favor? I said, what? She said, can you send some product to my mom? And I want to get some for my mom. I said, sure, but you said very expensive. She said, yeah, it's okay. For me, it's expensive. For my mom, it's okay. And she said, what do you recommend? because I know she's really live on a tight budget, I recommend OPC3 and Oxygen Extreme. I said I didn't use much back then. I just started, I said these two I definitely use every day and I know it's good. She said, all right, just get that 3 for me, and gave me like 3 months or 6 months. She gave me, just pull the money out. I think it's like quite expensive, but anyway, I forgot. So I packed the products. She gave me an address. I sent to China. And 2 months later, she called me, right? She called me and she started crying. I said, what happened? And I said, oh my God, there's bad things happen. And she said, oh, months later, she called me. She said, Amber, does this products make you have headache? I said, no. What happened? She said, my mom has headache because the blood pressure, her pressure is problems. After she drank this, the headache got severe. I said, wow. I know this is a reaction after you take a supplement, but back then I didn't know well. I said, well, if that's the case, stop taking it. Stop taking it. She said, but my mom just headache getting severe, but she doesn't feel getting worse. It doesn't bother her that much. She said, well, if it doesn't bother her much, I will tell her to continue. What do you think? I said, sure, right? I'm not so sure, but anyway, she had that. That's 1 month. And months later, she called me. She started crying. She said, Amber, thank you. I said, thank you about what? She said, actually, my mom went to see the doctor 2 weeks ago because she's scheduled for the bypass, and they have a pre-operation examination, this and that, and doctor found out she's not that bad, so they postponed the surgery. Okay, they postponed the surgery to today, this afternoon. And so she said, today my mom went, guess what? They canceled the surgery. She said, my mom is saved from a surgery, and you helped me to save at least $20,000. Right? $20,000. She said, I want to sign up. So that's one case. That's one case. Second one, and same thing. In my office, I have the products displayed. This girl came in and said, this time she said, hey, that's same products my husband take. I said, your husband takes the products? Her husband is a mechanic, so work on the cars. And yeah, same products. I said, is he a distributor? I said, what distributor? Oh, I said, he's not a distributor. I said, oh, I said, where he got the products? He said, one of his customers and tell him he needs this product. I said, do you know why? I said, I don't know why, but he's just taking it. He's taking calcium and multivitamin. I said, do you know there is a business behind? He said, what is business? I said, well, literally get the products cheaper, right? He said, really? I said, well, just wait for me, because when she got to my office, I'm almost finished for the day. I just waited for me for a second. Let's go have something to eat. So I took her out to eat, and it's right on Main Street, and I showed her this, and she started also. And another person, it's the same thing. So I literally just think, you have to think like your circle, your setting, your environment. I try to let people ask me. Okay, I let people ask me what I'm doing. And another case is, when we go out eat, we always drinking digest enzyme or Complete the Green. Complete the Green is another thing, my favorite product, right? Yeah, I like Complete the Green. So when we eat and we kind of drink the products, this gas, my partner's gas, asked, what's that green yucky thing? We told her this and that. And
through that, she started. So when you have that kind of like, when your mind is on the business, you start to think all possible ways to market your products and services, and you are gonna have people ask you questions. It's way better than you approaching them, right? So that's how I got my business activated. And even though my prospecting recruiting is just regular pace, it's not very good and not very bad, but and we're gonna talk about follow-up, and that's gonna help you to continue the pace. Objections, people they have the right to ask you questions, they have the right to have a second opinion. It's okay, nothing wrong with it. Don't get so panic, so like defend, and all these things, like those are the major ones, right? I like to let them to clarify. When they said, like, last time I was doing a two-on-one, right? In the middle, this guy just I was drawing loud, and then he hold on. This is a pyramid, right? I said, can you hold on that question we talk about later? Must be pyramid. That's why, right, you're not dodging my question. I said, I'm not dodging your question. I just want to finish my presentation. That's another thing I forgot to share you. When I do presentation, like we talk about follow-up, when you in the B-roll and put this, try to save the question to the end. When you're doing a presentation, I don't like them to jump in, ask questions. The reason being that it's not I'm rude, I don't want to ask questions. It's not, I don't want them leads me. I want leads them. That's why when he said, this is a pyramid, right? I said, can you just hold on your question? I went back to that. This must be. That's why you dodged my question. I said, that's fine. Let me finish. Even his wife said, can you just let Amber finish? Right? So I finished, and I said, all right. Now let's back to your question. What do you mean by pyramid? I like to ask them, what do you mean by pyramid? Isn't this a pyramid? I said, you mean structure? This is a triangle. Right? I said, what do you mean by pyramid? He said, well, I did multi-level marketing before, okay? And people on the top make most of the money. People at the bottom make nothing. So that's your definition. Yeah, all right, okay. Let me explain why we are not pyramid. Because people on the top not necessarily make most of the money. Right? I start to explain now the cap and your income in this business is not directly determined by your position. Because when they see pyramid, they have their thought. If you keep defending, say, no, we are not, the more you say that, the more they think you're up. So you want them to clarify the definition. What do you mean by pyramid? Oh, that's what you mean. People at the top make the most money. Meaning that everybody's income is directly associated with their position. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, now we are not. Why we are not? Now you explain to them. Now this way they understand better. Sometimes you don't jump on to the answer, right? You want to clarify. It's okay. If they ask something you don't know, it's all right. Don't be an encyclopedia, you know everything. Right? And you are not the attorney hired by Market America. No, defend Market America. No, just be real. If you don't know the answer, you don't know the answer. Right? And like, I can't sell. I don't say you don't need to sell. That's not right answer to me. If you said, oh, I can't sell, I said, I was the same. I couldn't sell at all. And to be honest, between you and me, I actually hate sell. But guess what? I like to share. Right? You like to share. If you like went to a restaurant, if I ask you which one is your favorite restaurant in Flushing, you definitely have your answer, right? And if you told me a restaurant I never went, guess what? I'm gonna try the next time because you told me that. It's sharing. That is the same thing in this business. If you know how to share, that's all right. All right. Another thing about selling is, as long as you're waiting to learn, we have a way to teach you. That's fine.
So don't worry about that. I don't want that to stop you from launching a business. So you kind of like, when people talk about no time, no money, no this, no that, they are so hung up on the problems. Our job is drag their focus away from the problems. Talk about, oh, that's okay, I know you have this problem, but here's the solution. That is our job. And also, same apply to ourselves. When we do marketing, remember I talk about problems? If you focus on the problem, that's all you're gonna get? Same thing. Things are gonna happen. People are gonna cancel on you. People bought the ticket, they won't show up. People told you that they're gonna do the business, guess what? They're gonna quit. Things like that, it's gonna happen. That's just life. It's life. If you don't do marketing, you do other business, guess what? Similar problem is gonna happen there on a daily basis. So therefore, you're not supposed to run away from market because these problems just gonna be with you until the moment you die. Seriously, we should learn how to facing those problems, embracing them, and looking for solutions. That's all right. That's all right. It's not end of the world. So when they talk about this, don't be panicked. Don't criticize them. Don't this and that, and just shift their attention from problems into solution. If they said I'm not interested, this is the most stupid question. I mean, you're not interested in what? You're not interested in feel better, looks better, make more money? No, what are you interested in? Be sick? Broke? So as a team, I believe your team all prepare you very well. You know, we used to have a quarrying, like how to become a qualified B bridge, and that is going to help you to answer these, like, remember, it doesn't matter what you do, people always have objections, right? Objections are not rejections. No need to panic. Always focus on solutions, not objecting to self. And also, never ever get into an argument with your prospect. Sometimes I got people do that. You will never win. No. Never ever. Anticipate handling objection before it comes up. I know people are gonna say multi-levels, so I like to say, okay, especially when I do to Chinese in Flushing, I always just say directly, okay, this company started in 1992 as a direct sale company. I just straight out. But in 2010, they purchased a company called Shop.com. Now their business model is online franchise. I don't want them to kind of like have their own. When you sit down with all these guests, just by see their body language, you can tell. Some people, they have resistance, okay? Like, I know what this is about. And their arms crossed, right? They sit on the edge of the chair, like ready to leave, you know, all that. And they are not engaged into, you can tell. In that case, I don't talk about Market America. Because if if their minds are not ready to hear what I'm saying, they're not interested. So I'm gonna just ask her questions. I'm gonna chat, and do you heard about this? Oh, I heard about it. And this is Market America, right? This and that. And then I'm gonna ask her, what's your experience? So looks like you have some stories, or you're not so like you bad experience. I will let him out. It's like you feel like there's an invisible wall in between, and stop right there, because you want the wall off before you continue. Does that make sense? Yeah. Right? I don't want you just because he's here, you want to do the presentation because the presentation. I don't want you to just do that because I want you to build a relationship. Right? Accepting and most common like products are very expensive. I always said I felt the same way. $70 OPC is so expensive, but guess what? It works. Same thing, you're gonna shift their attention to solution, to values. You don't argue with them. What do you mean expensive? It's not. It's very cheap. $70 about is cheap? No. But you said it is quite expensive, but it's not overpriced. It's very different, right? And also, I agree. I thought the same way. But guess what? It works very well. Listening, finding their true and concern. But most important, you have to handle your own objection first. We all have our own objections. What is that? You have to facing that, your own. It is your objection hold your back. I have a team, and their retail just can't pick it up. And they were like moms in that they're in that age, supposed to retail very well, okay? And but they're not. So one time, remember like a couple years ago, market increased the price. She was the first one, the leader of that organization. First one called me up, said, "What's wrong with the market in America? Why they increase the price again? Their price is already so expensive, so overpriced." Right there, I know why they cannot retail, because back in her head, he thinks it's overpriced. How are you gonna sell an overpriced product to your best friends? Impossible, right? That's why they all like limited their personal use. They are not retail well. So we have to sit down and go through that thing to create their own objections, and then their retail well picked up. So be very careful. What is your objection with the market in America? That's the thing hold your back. And you have to really handle that first. ABC pattern follow up, and that's what I talk about the B role. We all start as someone's customer, every one of us. We've been made to someone's list, and then we become a distributor. So our next role is to move up to learn how to become a bridge. Literally, our job is leverage our senior partners, which is our A, to build our team, correct? So therefore, we are the middle person, have to learn how to become a B. If you do a good B, this prospecting recruiting process will be smoother, will be easier with better results. You know, I have done so many appointments. Work with someone is much easier, but with other people, it's not as easy as, they just don't know. They always say something at the wrong time, right? And never catch the right moment. And when you're doing the presentation, he all of a sudden gave him a product catalog. So this person stop listening, start to flip the pages. I have to kick him under the table, right? And when I pull out my ticket, try to tell him, oh, so-and-so is coming, you should go. And she gonna jump in and said, that weekend I cannot make it. Oh my goodness, right? It's things like that. So we all have to learn how to be a good B role. First of all, why ABC? Because you want to leverage its experience and knowledge. It's a learning process. We talk about name list, right? I recommend you to build up 2 lists. One is a customer, one is potential business partner. Some people can be on both lists. There's some people, your relationship is not there yet, and you put him on the customer list. For the customer list, go ahead, do it yourself. Why? I believe in practice, right? I believe in practice. And because it's a customer, you can, share stories and ask questions, practice, right? But for prospect list, you want to use your senior partners. Why? Because you want to learn. Most people only give you one chance. If you screw up, you screw up. So therefore,
you want, especially like I start with a very short list, so I have to be very careful with everyone, right? With everyone. And before the meeting, before the appointment, our job is build up a rapport with C. That's our job. If you ask me to do a two-on-one, it's your job to build up the rapport with your customer and give me the information, meaning that your customer's bio, right? And you also promote that's why you have to know your senior partner better, who is more related to your guest. You create a business atmosphere by choosing the appropriate time and location. Never ever go to C's place. Never ever. Why? Because if you go to C's place, your guest, psychologically, you're already losing it. Okay? Never ever go to C's guest. I made this kind of mistake. And one time in Flushing, this girl called me and said, oh, I need to do an appointment with the accountant at her office. I said, isn't we already learned not supposed to go to her place? She said, yeah, but this one is different. One, she's very busy, right? That's the only time she's willing to sit down with us. Second, she promised we do it after her office time. She closed at 7, we go 7:30. There's nobody in the office. She said, by the way, she's very well connected. If we got her in, we got half Flushing in. I so want that half Flushing in, right? I said, all right, let's go. Went to her office. It's a very professional accountant, nice lady. Sure enough, there's nobody in the office. So we sit down there, we chat, Conversation went very well. And then she said, yeah, so-and-so told me you have a business, and what you guys are doing? So I start to show her. I just started like 5 minutes, her phone rings. I look at her and she look at me. I can't see. No, don't pick it up, right? I said, sure, go ahead. She said, sorry. She picked up the phone and she started to talk. And very soon she got up. She went to another room, and her volume become higher and higher. Is a customer called in to complain about their services. First she apologized, and then she started to into an argument, this and that. And anyway, after like 10 minutes, she finally came back. You can tell she's not in a good mood. Of course, I say, is anything important? She said, yeah. A new client complained about it. She said one of the girls in the office did something, this and that. She said, all right, forget about it. Where we stopped at? I look at her, I can tell she's just being polite. And she so want to get out of there, and she was not in the mood. I said, okay, never mind, that's okay. Why don't we just set another appointment, right? What happened? I try to be, ready, have the empathy, want to find out, because I want to build a relationship. And she told me what happened, and we just basically finished that day. And she never ever booked another appointment. And maybe timing is not right and this and that, but I just feel like, I learned a lesson from a hard way, and if we can pull her out, maybe it's better, So try to not go to his place. You don't want psychologically, you're losing it. Because you don't want to be someone's guest, at least at an equal level, like go to a public place, Starbucks, and even you go to a Starbucks, you have to be careful how you position him. Right? If I go to a bakery, Starbucks, I always tell this B, show up at least 10 minutes early, because it's hard to find a table, and also you want to find a nice location. You don't want him facing the street, right? And to see everything going on, he easily got distracted. You want to face corner him, right? You want him facing the wall or this and that. There's no distraction. All these little things, you have to be very careful. And to me, and that's to show our respect as well, right? Because they only gave us 30 minutes, 45 minutes, only this time. I have to really make the time worthwhile. And so choose a right time and location. And if this person, that your prospect, is on vacation next week, it's not a good time. Back from vacation is better. If this person is going out of country, going to China, it's not a good time. It's a good time to introduce some products. He can bring some to their family, but definitely not the time to show. If you can't follow up in the next 3-4 days, it's not a good time to book appointment. If you can't book a follow-up appointment, that's a different story. I'm talking about his schedule doesn't allow him to sit down with you. Next 3-4 days, it's not a good time to book appointment. However, doesn't mean you can't build up relationship. You still can be together. I'm not saying cancel the appointment. I'm talking about you already booked the appointment, you sit down, you find out he's on vacation next week, and you chat. You ask about what he's doing on the vacation, this and that, right? And you reschedule right there. It's not like cancel it. Never ever cancel appointment. Prepare material, and also set up a follow-up schedule. That's why I need you, if I'm A, you're C, I need you to tell me, oh, you're B, I need you to tell me what is his schedule. Before he comes to the appointment between you and me, we already decided how our follow-up gonna go, when and where, what events. We make a decision, next follow-up. Be a qualified, be always, please, always on time. It's better show up early. Please don't be late. If you're late over 3 minutes, my rule is definitely give your guest a call, and your aide a call. Oh, I'm running the traffic, I will be 3 minutes late. Be professional, respect other people's time. I have a team, they're like college kids. When they just started, their leader is such a good in presentation, right? He's good on everything, but he has a major problem. He's always late on any appointment, major late. I keep telling him, you need to, he's in his 20s. He was like, why you keep picking on my weakness? He knows, but he don't take it seriously. It's like a spoiled kid, right? Right? I said, well, you have no idea. If you're late, if we just go to a dinner, you're late, that's fine. But this is a business. If you're late to me, if I'm a guest, I feel like you pay me disrespect. If you pay me disrespect, I will not respect you. And also, if you're late, you're telling me this is not that important. That's why you're late, right? So therefore, our behavior actually send out the true message. Be very careful. And also the way you dress. Today, tomorrow, you dress whatever you want to dress. It's like a training, that's fine. But when you go to see a prospect, dress nicely, neat and clean and professionally, right? And taking notes, no interruption, that's what I said. I don't like interruption. I will tell them, if it's B's job. If I'm doing this in the middle and your guest asks a question, you should say, you know what, that's okay, hold on your question, let Amber finish. If sometimes they don't say it, I will jump in and say it. I say, that's a great question, just hold on it, let me finish. Sometimes they ask one question, you think, okay, no big deal, let me answer it. And they have second question, and they have third. And then they kind of lead you, because every question they ask, there's a meaning for it. Why they ask that question? Because they want to prove some of their ideas or conclusions. And it's not like I don't want to ask a question. I don't want them to lead me. So therefore, I don't like interruption myself. That's just my way. I like to save the question all the way to the end. Guess what? After I finish, I pretty much answer most of the questions he had. Most of the questions. If I miss someone, then this is the time to ask her questions. If you are qualified to be at a presentation, never ever. This is the Amber. This is the Mary. And okay, Amber, you can start it.
I'm gonna run some errand, I will be back in 5 minutes. Never ever do that, because if you leave, it's a hard sale for me. I never ever make a good presentation or appointment with be absent. When your phone rings, if you pick up, tell them you're in a very important meeting, I call you back in 30 minutes, hang up. Because if you pick up the phone, you run, you start to talk over the phone to your customer, your phone call is more important than what I am presenting him. All right? And so be very careful what you do. If I'm doing a presentation, like say you heard it millions times, you still have to be really engaged into the presentation. Pay attention to his reaction, and kind of like you can add some key points on it. You think he's interested, and don't like play with your own phone, doing your own little stuff. And the customer will watching all these things. He will think, okay, it's not that important. Look, he's playing on his phone. I have one girl was playing games. I was like, right? So I was kicking her in the table. So be very careful. You want to feel like this is important, right? It's not easy to get Amber sit down with you. Okay, let's pay attention to what she's gonna say, right? And of course, we're gonna sell on the follow-up appointment. You are in the B role. You and me are one team. You are not on the team of C. Okay? You are on my side. So you're gonna edify me. If you ask coffee or drink, you ask me first, and then you ask your customer. Right? And so you kind of like you just know you're on my side. Some people like, oh Amber, my customer is so important, so this, so that. It's like I'm someone, a free labor to do something for them. You know how your customer respect this presentation or me depends on how you treat me. After the meeting, we're gonna document. I like to do my journal. I document my thing, follow up, and also we're gonna do a small meeting after meeting. I always, the guest left, me and the B, we're gonna sit down. We're gonna discuss. Okay, this presentation, how we can improve, and follow up, and all that. If you can work as a team, every presentation, every one is fun, because you meet all different kind of people. So looking forward to it, right? Follow up. The hardest person to follow up is yourself. Okay? You know, this is a volunteering business. If you gave up, you gave up. And set a bigger goal, and never allow yourself just be an average. I know, we all talk about like, this business for average person. To be honest, I don't like the word average. I don't like, to me, it's a negative word. Because I don't want to be average, right? I know what he means, right? I know what he means. But we want to use this business become a better person. Not necessarily like how much money you make, but just all around a better person, right? Treat yourself as a true leader by accepting responsibilities. So never ever push your downlines away. Never ever push your problems away. People, I feel like if my downline call me, even they're complaining, I feel like, all right, at least they trust me. That's why they come to me to complain, right? I was like, okay, let's sit down, let's talk about this. If they are leaders, I do criticize them, right? If they are new, I can kind of like really talk these things out, and I don't push them away. Don't be negative. Don't be negative, be positive. I mean, that doesn't help. To me, it's not helpful at all. If they are talking to me, especially in the one-to-one level, they they can be negative. It's okay. We are human beings. They have that down moment. I would rather them be negative to me. However, none of us have the right to be negative when we're facing our team. It's different, okay? Be careful who you talk to. If I want to be negative, I negative to Michael. Right? I screaming, I kicking, I curse. But when I'm facing my team, all right, I only allowed be positive. Why? Because they are already in this business. Do you think complaining helps? No. Then shut up. Especially when we're facing our team, you want to say something, you want to do something, you're going to ask yourself, if I say this, does this going to move my business forward or backward? If it doesn't move my business forward, shut up. Okay? If you want to do this something, ask yourself, do I do these things or just let my emotion out? Or it's hurt my business or it's move my business forward. If it doesn't move my business forward, it's basically just make me feel better because I have to let it out, then go home, do it at your home. Every time when we face being a leader, we're facing team, we have responsibilities. We have no right to say whatever I want to say, to do whatever I want to do, be myself. Be a good yourself, not just yourself. We don't want the average you, right? And so therefore, it's important to accept those responsibilities. You accept that, and then people will treat you as leaders. Read every day. I still read every day. To me, it's a joy to read every day. And I can skip my meal, that's fine, but read. Use products every day, and do something for your business every day. Add 2 names. Send a hi to your old-time friends. Do something, or reach out to one of the stable. When we talk about prospecting recruiting, we're thinking about people outside market America. How about the waiting and stable? You have some good people in your backyard. Just because they miss a convention, just because they put a business on hold, doesn't mean we're gonna give up on them. It's way better, easier to work with than the people outside. All right, so don't forget, especially now this time where we're selling this your district and Northeast. It's a perfect time. Draw out your your organization chart. I don't know how much time I can emphasize the importance of draw out your chart. Okay, draw out your chart, and reach out to those waiting on the stable. Prospect, prepare. Why is the NM test says? I'm sorry. And CM test says the long list, but don't stick with one. Keep it short and sweet. Always have something with the prospect. I like to use CM test schedules, right? But you can't fully rely on the schedule. And one story, I have this, my partner came to me and said, Amber, I really need you to do appointment for me. I said, sure. She said, you met her, this lady, Mary, forgot her name, Mary, my neighbor. I said, yeah. My partner, she took Mary to several events. She shows up at home kickoff, went to the UBP, even went to a product training. Of course, the appointment. She liked it. I said, what happened? She said, somehow I just cannot close the deal. Let her sign up. I said, sure. So we got together, right? My partner comes from a pretty wealthy family. Her own family doing business well. Her husband is doing business well. However, and because because they moved here, business in China, this and that, and she's looking for a residual income. Also, like something as like for future. It's not like she needs money now, right? And so she booked Mary out, and we have a coffee at the coffee shop. So we start to chat. She met me one time, and so we say hi, and said we start to discuss as And I remember you have a son, right? She said, yeah. How old is your son? I remember she said like, let's say 10 or 12. I said, oh, same age as Alex. What's his name? Spencer, right? I said, Spencer, what Spencer like to do? I said, Spencer like to play soccer. And I said, oh, that's very unique. And so we chatted where he played, Little Neck League. And my son used to play baseball there. I said, oh, that's a very nice league, not very far from my house. And so yes, I said, like, it's not that expensive, this and that. She said, no, I pulled him out of team last semester. I said, why? She said, my husband got a layoff warning. Like they lay off the new a group of people. He's not on the list, but probably gonna be the second list. So now I have to save every penny. I say, well, it's not that expensive for that league. I remember it's like $250 for one semester. She said, yeah, but I still want to save it. And she feel bad for Spencer because the kids really love to play. I said, well, what do you do? She said, I took him to botanical garden, so he can like have his own time. I said, do you know Market America has a plan to make $300 every month? She was like, I said, yeah, $300 every month. She goes, isn't Market America is making residual income? I said, yeah. Right there, I know what went wrong because my partner, every day she talk about residual income because she come from pretty okay family. She is like, she don't care about 300, 600. She was make like in the future. Nothing wrong with her situation, but for Mary, her neighbor is totally different story. I said, yeah, I know that's a long term, but actually Market America has a very direct action plan to help everyone to make a $300 every month. She said, really? She said, oh, I every event I went, everybody seems like talk about residual income. I say, I know, but actually this plan works better. And she said, really? What I need to do? I said, you need to sign up first. She said, sure. And then just sign up. Sometimes it's not like you have to know what they want. It's not, when you get into the prospecting recruiting mode, it's not about you anymore. You put you as small as possible. It's about them, it's about this opportunity. Right? It's okay. You said, well, if that's the case, why I need to prepare 2 minutes? Because we are human beings, most of the case, our 2 minutes is related. But this case is a very extreme case because my partner too stupid. Right? She's so focused on residual, she couldn't even mention a little bit extra. And she didn't sell the right part of Market America. Right? It's our job to know this person and also choose the part of Market America. Remember, part of the Market America which fit his need. That's our job. Therefore, you should prospect everybody. Everybody. But doesn't mean, when I say prospect part is nothing to do with Market America. It's about you know this person. Don't get it wrong. That's why everywhere you go, you can prospect. It's not, leave Market America at home. Because if you think about Market America, you become very stressed. You become pressured. You have to act differently. You become weird, right? Because you're thinking about, oh, I need to get his name. I need to book appointment. Otherwise, I'm wasting my time. No, you are never, ever wasting your time. So when you're in a prospect mode, leave yourself at home. You should prospect every person. All about ask her questions. Try to make a friends. Anything wrong with that? No. Be real, be sincere. From that, that's why you add names on it. And then you recruit a few. Recruit some. And then you sponsor a few. There's like rhythm, right? So you have to really follow up, no prospect. You're playing his card, not your card. Okay, his card, not your card. And that's why, and go back to my story. Another mistake my partner made, besides keep selling residual income, didn't pay attention to Mary's situation. Second mistake she made is she constantly bring her to different event. Nothing wrong with event. I like to mix event with one-to-one meeting. Because when you bring them to event, they are so hesitant to ask questions. You never find out what their true concern is. So I like to sit down with one-to-one, like just me and you. Be open up. Tell me exactly what is the problems, right? People are more open. So yes, there are lots of events, but at the same time, you want to mix event with one-to-one meetings. This is a one-to-one business, and we all human beings. You need to build up some face-to-face time. You need to build up face-to-face time. I know. I'm talking probably to next generation. You're living on Instagram, Facebook, all that, but too bad. It's a relationship-based business, people's business. We need to build up face-to-face time. Okay. Do you have a question or something?
I do. Yeah, can I ask a question?
Okay, go ahead.
When you're referring to an event, are you talking like locals, regionals?
Yeah, or UBPs or
Okay.
product training, or like events. Sometimes like because we have lots of team event, and nothing wrong with bringing the process to event. I'm just saying you can't fully rely on that. Sometimes have a one-to-one appointment, two-on-one appointment, get all the questions on the table. You will find out exactly what she's stuck at. Does that make sense? Yes. And new distributor, be available at least, for 3, 4, 6 months. If I sponsor this person, I'm responsible for him. It's not like I'll sign up, be independent, I gotta move on, right? I ideally like to set up a one-to-one time. We call them ABC coaching time. Me and him, once a week. So this way I can help teach him something and also build myself. Okay, that is one-to-one training we talk about. Master UFO and also a team event. Give them a schedule at every sign up. Follow-up leaders. And when you have a team, and every follow-up, doesn't matter, customers or new distributor, prospect, leaders, all very important. All very important. Okay? And for leadership building, and you're gonna have some one-to-one relationship. All this business, bottom line, you become a qualified distributor, and you identify 2, one on the left and one on the right, help them build their business, and then you're set. That's all, literally, right? And so build leaders is very important, and I feel like if you make money in Market America, and you need to do more. Not only you need to pay back, also you need to leading by examples. So if there's a local, there's a TPT, there's this and that, you're making money but you don't show up, you better give me a good reason. I will text you, hey, where are you? Right? Because you're not supposed to say, oh, because I have no gas, therefore I don't show up. You're already making money, you have to show up. If you don't, I mean, you can get away, right? Because you're new, this and that. And but if you're making money, you're supposed to set up a higher standard for yourself, and at least I hold you accountable for that. Because I feel like true leadership, yes, people see hope through us. But if you stay at home, how am I going to see? I don't even see hope. How am I going to see hope, right? how I see hope. And people can see me said, okay, I see my future me through you. People see hope. So therefore, you have to show up. You have to. And if you're not ready to show up, well, don't make the money then. Without leader, there's never be a team, regardless how many people. Set up high standard for leaders. That's why yeah, that's kind of like, that's my way. Right. Finally, is build up team, build deep, and create solid money owners. Solid money owners, right? And pin level is just one time. You hit it, right? That's just a good kind of like demonstration about success, but more meaningful, more long term is the money you banked, right? And I would say as a team, we should have shared a common goal as, treat this market in America as a serious business, treat ourselves as a true entrepreneur. Focus on build yourself. Focus on build yourself. Never ever expect I'm gonna build my team, I'm gonna changing other. You can't. Build yourself, change yourself. Through your change, you will influence other people. They're willing to do the same. Next thing we're gonna do is be our best customers, use products, and share products. Like the Chinese team, they use WeChat. I tell them this is a job, like it or not, if you want to build the customers, post one thing about your products or your life or the story on social media. It just become a job now. It's not like I'm not in a good mood today, therefore I'm not doing anything. Can you say I'm not in a good mood this week, therefore don't give me check? You will never say that, right? So do something. You have to respect your business, respect your own decision. Through that, we all can get customers. Especially you guys all on social media, please don't tell me you have no name list. Please don't tell me I don't have a customer. You just don't want to. If you want to do, everyone can get name. Of course, well, take that back. I don't fully depend on social media to build name list. I believe in real life. I like that name list better. And because I met this person, I know what he looks like. I know his name. I know him a little bit better than some random person on social media, right? And so you guys know more on social media. I don't want to say that because I know nothing about it, right? But I know real life. I like that better, right? I like that better. So build customers. Take that thing I can't sell out of your mind, all right? Constantly tell yourself, I can't sell. I'm gonna sell well. It's my job. I have to sell. Build customers. Through that, while you build that, your name list is keep adding on, and you're gonna start to practice about book appointment. When I say appointment, not necessarily mean talk about Market America. It's get together. It's a people skill. Share the story. Okay, get together. And after that, from that get together, afterwards, follow up all that, you have to leverage your team. You have to leverage the events. Okay? And I think this is it. It's a great business. I mean, I thank you for giving me the time to share my experience, my knowledge and then journey, and looking forward to more success. Thank you.
Wow, Amber Yang, everybody. After 4 cups of aloe, 5 drinks of water, holding her pee and powering 7 hours straight. Give it up one more time. Thank you for the did not take a break, really went through. I'm sure we all got a lot out of today, did we? Right? So All right, guys, take one thing, take action on it, implement. So remember, tomorrow is going to be the courtyard at 2 o'clock, doors open, and we're going to do a quick meeting after meeting with Bruno hosting it. So let's get it.